Welcome back to episode 2 of The High King, proper dwarfing. Hey Benji. So, where did we leave off? Oh, that's right. So I was trying to crusade on these minor faction of Skaven that are here. The clan Verms. But meanwhile, Wurzag just declared war on us. We don't have the strongest army.
It will better our cause.
We could go back and face Wurzag. See, I don't know if... I'm not sure what's going on with Clan Verms. If this and this also belong to Clan Verms, then I don't really want to have to commit to going all the way down here, but... Because then Wurzag's going to have a road into our center. Just seems like a shame not to wipe them out and not take Black Crag, but yeah, I think we just have to wait for that. Alright.
To battle!
There he is. I mean, if we do it now, then...
Lord of Clan Borgrim. I suppose so. It's as good as done. You are...
And if we take him out now, that would be good, but I'm not sure how strong he is. Well, I mean, I don't know. We've got a pretty good back line. Do it. Alright, okay. Benji says go for it. Go for it.
Wipe out the trespassers.
We could auto-resolve. Yeah, I might take the auto-resolve. Just smoothly cruise on in there. Yeah, easy. Didn't even take too big of a flogging. The Iron Lizzie's still going well. Gotta love that Dwarven auto-resolve. Crap. There's a lot of orcs there. I'm gonna bet you into something. Well, you did kind of, because now I'm gonna have to fight these 1.5 stacks plus this lord, etc., etc. And it's probably gonna get pretty ugly.
No way! I ain't doing that!
Armed and ready. I'm going. Onward! To war!
I have to come out this side, so if they take that, we can retreat away. Might bring in the second lord.
Armed and ready. Casting the runes. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Alright. Alrighty then. And hopefully we're still good. Yeah, if you have a situation like this where there's a tough enemy on one side and you're just taking a settlement, usually if you pull out of this, you leave, like you occupy the settlement and pull out on the other side, then usually you're good. If he does take it, you know, we can always retreat away. It'd be nice if we could stay though so we can get the replenishment. Hey Tim, how you going, buddy? Yeah, no, it was a bit, I might have overextended myself a little bit there. But, we'll see how we go. I just woke up. Just a little bit crusty.
Rune Lord. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Some runes happening.
Take the realms.
It's probably about time we got trick happening as well. End of telling. Playing on legendary very hard.
Send me to vengeance.
Yeah, with the maximum AI cheats, just the highest difficulty. You don't necessarily have to play on the hardest difficulty, but this is just the difficulty I normally play on, so it's just it gives you a reasonable challenge and more fun. I'd like to get into the ancient bloodline and everything, but I would also like to get some red line, especially if we're gonna have a fight next turn. Tradition and innovation. Oh yeah, I feel like Thorgrim's a little bit of a maverick with the technology. He's not a traditionalist like Thorek with the quarrelers and stuff. I mean, he's got some. He likes his hammerers. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I really want that. But let's do it. We got Runesmith, or hey, we're gonna get Thanes next turn. I'm not gonna get Runesmiths for a bit though. But if we skill into Thanes, then next time we can get 2 Thanes here, which could help us. Oh yeah, that's fine. No telling you. Just when you start off, just play on normal, and then and if it's offering a good challenge, just keep playing on that, and then but that way, if it starts getting boring or it starts getting too not challenging enough, then you've got you can just put up the settings as you want. I find I don't need to be challenged on the edge of my seat about to die every turn and stuff, white knuckling it all the way, but I need to feel like there's some danger ahead. With a strategy game, you want to think about, oh, should I build this building? Do I need to get more economy? Which unit should I get? If you get to the point where doesn't even matter what I do, I'm just going to win anyway, it's all fine, that's when it gets a bit boring. So yeah, I find some of the best games I've had, actually, I never realized it was just easy the whole time, but I was always scared. There was always a big enemy on my border about to attack and stuff. That's that's my psychology anyway. I just need to feel like there's some danger there, that I need to worry about. Whether it's even real or not doesn't even matter. I need a little bit more money. Not that I don't really like recruiting miners, but
onward.
If we can
Now let's
get a couple of extra troops to pad out our numbers a little bit, that'd be good.
One rug. One rug.
Oh, we could go to war with Azag. I wonder how strong Azag is. He's not wiped out yet. That's a sign, perhaps.
Anad. Ready. By the comet.
Attention.
To war. Must. What?
Treacherous craven tail.
War. Whoa.
What?
Whoop, ta grungron.
Horned
There's not really anyone else we can declare war on either. I mean, there is, but there's no one I really want to declare war on, so... Yeah, maybe we just roll with it. Get some more runes, or get some more items. Shit, do we have any... Here's another rune of fear.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah, if we fight it manually, I reckon we could probably wreck these guys. Yeah, they don't look that scary. Excuse me. So yeah, we've got to, I sort of explained what it was about in the start of the previous stream. I won't go into it in too much detail because I already talked about it for quite a bit. But basically, the idea of this campaign is I don't really want to confederate all the Dwarf Lords. What I want to do is bring all the Dwarf Lords back to life. You can look on Blackwall's, Silver's revive map to see. Oh no, he's Blackwall. Sorry, I get mixed up. What did Silver do? Silver did something recently as well. Oh, Silver did the resource map. Yeah. Yeah. You can look on Blackwall's revive map to see where all the dwarf factions can be revived, and pretty much every dwarf faction can be revived around near their starting location. So yeah, so Barak Var can be revived in Varenka Hills or in Barak Var. If I take over, like if I just have Barak Dorwa's bag and make a rebellion here, even though it's in the same province, a rebellion here won't bring back Barak Var because that'll bring back the these greenskins that were here. Actually, no, I'm not sure. No, it probably won't now because these greenskins got confederated by Wurzag. I'm not sure what happens if the original faction's confederated. I don't think they come back though. If they've been confederated, I think maybe you get like those random other factions of greenskins or other factions of dwarfs. Like there's those weird red dwarfs with the yellow rune. But anyway, but yeah, so if we can take just Varenka Hills or just Barak Var, then we can get a rebellion there, bring back Barak Var back to life, and we can reclaim the holds, as they say. But yeah, then I want to kind of have an alliance of dwarven nations under me as the High King, under Thorgrim as GRUDGEBEARER, the High King, rather than me just gobbling them all up into a big blue map cover. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. Hopefully you're not going to get wrecked this turn. We might get that big battle you're looking for, Benji. Hey, Adrian. Greenskin's the best. I don't know about that. Okay, we've got underweight interception. So these guys tried to escape over the cunning Urk, afraid to face us in battle like true dwarfs. I'm not going to take the auto resolve on this one. So whenever there's an underweight interception battle like this, then whoever loses gets wiped out completely. So if we lose this battle, we're just dead. Whole faction just wiped out. Well, not a whole faction, but our whole main army. But it's also good because we can wipe them out. Like if we fought these guys on the battlefield, probably half their guys would escape because of their longer legs. But yeah, if we can, assuming we can pull off the win here, then that should be the end of it. Some of these maps have weird parts where you go under your troops like kind of disappear under the ground, or you can't see. Yeah, here we go. See, like I'm trying to stretch out like that, but I can't. I can't go in here. Like this area just is like denied. You can't set up in there. So yeah, so just be aware. This ladder looks like a nice spot to go here on the hill here, but it's not because you can only get there. Like you can't actually get on the edge of the hill. Whereas this one is a bit better because you can go on the top of the hill, or you can go behind with artillery or whatever as well. But yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Normally I like to set up somewhere where you can, somewhere where the AI can flee off the sides. I'm not sure whether they can flee off this side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's certain areas here where they can't flee, but like maybe they can flee off there. Not really sure. Or maybe they can only flee off the end. Some of these ones they have to you just have to chase them all the way back to the end. It could be like that. I might move forward to here. Hey, Milo. Vermintide 2 versus mode. Okay, cool.
Hit them! Quarrelers!
Well, I probably won't see that one, Blank, but thanks for the heads up.
For mountain and home!
But yeah, please report back and let me know if it's good. Yeah, Fat Shark are good. Fat Shark seems to do good stuff.
Let's be about this!
I know a lot of people were a bit disappointed in Darktide before they did the update, but yeah, it seems like most people seem pretty happy with them now. And yeah, I thought they did a fantastic job with Vermintide. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't much like this.
Quarrelers! The clans unite! Hit them! Quarrelers! For the High King! Range for power, ready! Slayers!
Looks a bit fragile, hey.
Ready to serve! Runes of spell.
We gotta get some tankards going soon, I think. Yeah, I think I'll try and move up to about there. Yeah, it says this weird little lumps in the side and stuff.
That'll do! Charge! Shoot!
Much preps, yeah.
For the Karasan Corps! Aye! Go! Shoot! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Move off! The clans unite! Come on!
Good eye time for the dwarfs.
Dive bomb! Hammerers! Go through! Move now! Move! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Move to attack! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Range far! Range fast! Move! Yes! Down! Go through! Charge! Strike out! Go! Move now! Quarrelers! For the Karazhan Corps! Pump those dwarfing legs! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! To the forge! The clans unite!
Alright. Slow them down a bit.
Far, range fast! On the way!
Let me get rid of these. Guys.
Go! Come on! Charge! It is an order! Move now! Kazu! Halt! To the Hurricane! Off we go! Move! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Vengeance! Fighting Thorgrim GRUDGEBEARER! Gyro bomber! Move! Slayers! Now! Go!
Alright.
Dwarf warriors! Zah! Got! Range far! Range fast! We demand blood!
Fuck.
Going! Halt! Hello! Through! Understood, Lord! Charge! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Will do! Hello! Through! Go! Moving out! Move! Nothing can stop us! Come on! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Charge! Strike out! Move to attack! Yes! Yes! Take to the air! Hammer them! Move now! Move now! Gyro bomber! Quarrelers! Move!
Alright.
Taking aim! Kazu! Kazu! Yes! Move to attack! Attack! Kill orcs! The clans unite! That'll do! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Move! Let the vengeance begin! Quarrelers! Kazook! Fly! Range far! Range fast! Kazakan, Kazakit, hop! Move off! Move now! Take aim! Go! Strike out! Gyro bomber! Trucks away! Fire on the fore!
Alright. This is good. Oh shit.
Charge! Hello! Through! Move! Get moving! Go! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Charge!
Gyro bomber, like,
Hello!
normally gets
Range
fucked
far!
up.
Range fast! Move now! Stop!
No, friendly fire.
Hello! Through!
Don't shoot the gyro
Range
bomber.
far! Range fast!
That was close. The gyro bomber nearly got wrecked.
The runes glow! Cast out! It is a reckoning!
Alright, the melee line took a bit of a flogging. Spoilers are intact. Gyro bomber still lives, barely. We'll get some replenishment after this, hopefully. Alright, well, we ain't gonna be catching too many of them with our stumpy legs. My dwarf warriors have been with us for a while. Finally succumbed to their wounds. Excuse me. The armor of Skaldor. Kind of happy that I invested in economy early because now it's starting to pay off already. These yeah, level 2 diamonds, level 3 toolmaker's workshop, and you know, it's good. It's good.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Oh, these guys wired up just then. Oh. I guess we should take them out before they become even more of a problem.
Aye. It's as good as done.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to build up my growth as well. I just meant that, you know, there's with whenever you build an income building, like right now I'm making 300 gold. If I upgrade to this one, I make 400 gold, but it cost me 2,250 gold, and I think that might be discounted because this guy's probably a Grudney.
My anger burns.
Yeah, this guy's a Grudney, so it actually might cost, you know, probably cost 2,500 gold or whatever normally. So it's going to take 25 turns for it to pay off, basically, you know. Until that time, I'm basically still paying off the cost of the upgrades, you know. So it's like, yeah, so I've spent like, I don't know how much, I've spent like 4,000 on this or whatever. Oh no, well, yeah, I spent like 2,500 or whatever on that, and I've spent like, I don't know, a couple thousand on this or whatever. So I probably spent like 4,000 altogether, plus another 1,000 there. So yeah, I probably spent about 5,000 altogether upgrading my economy. But I'm just saying, like, even though I probably haven't paid it off yet, it's already, you know, pumping out a good amount of money per turn. So it's like, yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say. Not like money versus growth, just like spending the money to upgrade your buildings rather than just using the money, you know, just actually saving the money. Because, like, you know, up until this point, if I just never upgraded anything, I'd probably actually have more money right now than I actually have now. But you know, I can see that my income's nice now, and it's gonna pay for, you know, it's gonna pay itself off pretty quickly. So it's good.
Master of runecraft.
Right, we can actually get 2 Thanes happening now. I don't really want map Thanes at all, so I'm not going to take the strategist, but I might get this guy Grimney one. Just good battle line, good front line battle Thane. Actually, I can do some experience bonus. And bring out another Lord. Gyrak SPQR and nice.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
The only buildings that don't ever fully upgrade are certain races' growth buildings. Yeah, some races don't really need the growth too much. Growth building, yeah, sort of expensive, 1350 just for another set. The thing about like, you definitely want the level 1 growth building 15. The level 2 growth building, it's another 1350 for only 7 additional growth. So it's like, yeah, I mean, when I've got the money, I'll probably go up to tier 2. I probably won't go up to tier 3 for a while because it's, again, even more money for only like another 8 growth. But yeah, but if you ever want to get to tier 4, you've got to invest in it because it takes a while. Good thing about THORGRIM is that he gets his bonus to his, he gets a bonus to his commandments, you know, plus 40 growth from the commandments, pretty strong. Higher than any other faction, I think. I think that's with the technology though. Yeah, that's with the technology and with his personal bonus. He gets an extra 10.
For clan honor, armed and ready.
You can also get plus 80 growth cheesing Gorg. Yeah, if blah blah, what do you call it? Yeah, if we haven't really had time to fuck around with that yet, but yeah, if we get the luxury of it, you know, we weren't just fighting for survival all the time and stuff, then yeah, we could do that.
Good.
All right.
Grimnir's
Is he
axe
inside the settlement?
bursts.
He's not inside the settlement. All right. That's all right. We can attack the settlement anyway, and then he'll be forced to join the battle, regardless of his wishes.
Getting out of here. Lord of Clan Morgrim. And add.
Only 50% of his movement. All right. I'll siege the settlement with this guy, Rat Poison Ranulfson.
Songni! To battle!
Hopefully, these guys will let us get our ducks in order before they.
March!
End.
For the king!
Yeah, all right, cool. Now he can occupy that, and then we can. What's our public order here? 16 minus 12.
The High King acts. My anger burns bright. For Karazankor!
All right. It's looking a bit better. So what's going on there? It's like. Yeah, that's what's been confusing me. So if I click that again, it's like unselected, even though I'm still selected on him for the banners, I'm unselected on him for the army. And then it's like, and then you go to put it on and it's like, oh, it's not working. I don't know, I've had that happen to me heaps of times and I'm like, oh, what? Am I in the wrong army? I'm like fucking tricking around, like I'm getting confused. It's like, yeah, see this bar lights up, you can select or you can unselect. And if you unselect, then I won't let you put the banner on anything. You gotta select it. Yeah, it's a weird little work that I hadn't noticed before. What's your favorite spot for setting up your Gorog cheese, Jin? do it in like the high place or something, so that it's like right near your home base, or you do it in Varenka Hills, I guess, because it's right near Karazak, right? You need field battles, so you gotta get the AI, you know, busted down, but they have to be able to produce, you know, a lord. Usually once they get a second, if you leave them for a bit, they'll create a second lord, and the second lord will be outside the settlement, and then you can go in and bash that lord, get your buff, and then force march back into your own territory to, you know. And yeah, ideally you can get that on a couple of lords.
Ready.
And you get get the +20, get the Gorog +20 growth buff on each of them.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
It's not too hard to set up, I guess, but it's sort of similar to having a sack city. You know, you've got to have an enemy faction there, kind of a pet enemy faction that you can just keep farming, like right next to your region, and you got to kind of keep managing it and keeping them alive and keep getting your buffs all the time and stuff. But it's probably worth it with dwarfs. I wouldn't bother doing it with anyone else. Oh, I don't know if any other factions actually get the buff, but it's probably worth it doing it with dwarfs just to get the growth. I don't know actually. Yeah, it probably is. It's probably worth it later on in the game, I reckon. In the early game, I find you don't really have the money to upgrade anyway. But yeah, by the time you're looking to get to tier 4, maybe, like around when probably a bit further on than where I am now, probably when you would most like to be able to boost your growth. And yeah, what do you reckon, Jin? You find like if you set up the Gorog farming like from turn 1, do you actually use it, or do you actually end up just waiting till you have more money and military control anyway? You might be gone.
Yes. For the Karazhan Corps. Pump those dwarfen legs! Pump those dwarfen legs! For the ancestors! That'll do! Warriors! For the ancestor gods! Hey! Dwarf warriors!
Shit.
Slay them! Hold those dwarfen legs! For the Karazhan Corps! There is no greater authority! I am strong! It will get done! Obey me! For the ancestor gods! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Charge! Pay back every grudge! Orcs everywhere! War of vengeance! Got! Down! Move now! Dwarf warriors! THORGRIM!
I can't believe how good these guys held the line in the front there. That was nice.
Kill him! Off we go! Hunters! Quarrelers! Blow through! Dwarf warriors! Quarrelers! THORGRIM there! Go! Move now! Quarrelers! Move now! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Taking aim! The clans unite! Pump those dwarfen legs! For the ancestors! X is out! Oh, baby!
Yeah, too.
That's an order! Charge! Go! Gosh! Quarrelers!
Now, good damn
Move now!
gyro
Range
up there was getting
range
right.
fast! Strike out!
I don't believe what a battle for our life this is. I thought it was going to be easy.
Gyro bomber! Move! Castle! Miners!
Oh, so you just leave him in Waldenhof or whatever and just let him just keep bringing, like, let him send his armies at you.
Ranged firepower ready!
That's cool.
The might of Quarrelers! On the way! Range far! Range fast! Move now!
Actually, yeah, with Ungrim, it's probably the one you most want to build the growth because you can't get his short campaign victory unless you pump growth. Well, not, you know, not anytime soon anyway.
Range far! Range fast! Go! Charge! Aye! Kill Urks! Plow through! Quarrelers! Strike out! For the Karazhan Corps! Strike out! Now! Range far! Range fast!
Yeah, really, I wanted to do more damage than that, but it is what it is. So I might be able to get a bit of damage over here.
Move now! Runes of power! I am ready! Valea's blessing on us! Armed and ready! I am ready! Move! Strike out!
I'm scouting at high pass. Yeah, I thought high pass would be a nice spot to do it.
Range far! Range fast! Charge! Moving out!
Oh, high pass or oh wait, isn't it called the high place? Is that what the one you talk about?
Plow through! Off we go! Dodge!
Because I was thinking you can put it in the gate. You can put it in the gate to the east, but then it's vulnerable to being just attacked and wiped out by Tretch, your little farming spot. Whereas if you leave Skarsnik alive in the high place or whatever, the one that's in the middle, then it's sort of inconvenient because it's in the middle of it. I mean, it's inconvenient for traveling and stuff because it's right in the middle of your region, but at least it's safe then from being, you know, trashed by enemies.
Strike out! Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast!
It's weird. It's I think I figured it out before. It was just literally by pressing Shift 1. Sometimes that selects everything. Yeah, there you go. I just pressed Shift 1. I was not touching anything else, and it selected my whole army. So it's not me. It's just literally just pressing Shift 1.
Strike out! Move now!
Maybe it's... See, when I was leaving a pause between each action, then it wasn't doing it. Maybe it's like when you... If I...
Nothing can stop us! Guards! Range fire! Range fast! Move!
Not doing it when the bombs aren't dropping.
Strike out!
Oh, there we go. It just happened there. That's weird. It only selected them, though. Oh, no, I didn't. It selected it. No, yeah, it only selected them. So it's like... I don't know what it is. But all I pressed then, all I was doing was clicking on the map and then pressing Shift 1. And then occasionally it'll just...
Nothing can stop us! Move now!
There you go.
Come on!
Just selected the whole thing.
Range fire! Range fast! Move off! Strike out! Plow through!
Yep, there it is again. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's fucking really annoying. I don't know if there's any way to like use Shift 1 to bomb without selecting your whole army. Occasionally. I mean, the only way how I've noticed is to just make sure there's a distinct gap between every time you press Shift 1 and every time you right click on the map to move your target for your gyrocopter. The one closest to the first problem. Yeah, that's where I was thinking put it, because that way it's safe from Tretch.
I ain't doing that.
Getting out of here! The High King acts! Ah! Destroy them!
Oh, did we killed Urzane before, didn't we? Nice. So we got an extra 10 physical resist on THORGRIM now. Crushing some Urks. Groby scum. Groby scum.
Quarrelers!
Yeah, these melee, frontline melee guys need to have a rest for a while. As does my gyro bomber.
To the forge!
I need to send the gyro bomber back to the shop for a turn and just let it sit out for a while.
It is an order! For the ancestors! Plow through! Off we go! Warriors! For the High King! Strike out! Hold to attack! Down! Runesmith! Fight! Go! Move now! Arrows! Obey me! Let's be about this! Go! Go! Gyro bomber! Take him! Quarrelers!
Oh, we're just getting violated.
Fire! Reload! Fire! finish! Pump those dwarfing legs! Move now!
Usually don't worry about that. When we get that Engineer Lord and the tier 5 units like Thunderbarge, I'll probably worry about it more again. Yeah, I think that's sort of thinking, like, I think at the start you don't really need to, you're not really going to worry about it because you're too busy like conquering stuff, building like as many basic dwarf warriors as you can and that kind of stuff, which is the phase that I kind of just got through. And then now sort of still too busy because I'm trying to, like, you know, rush out and deal with my initial starting so this is the Gorog buff that we're talking about. Gives you plus 10% from all buildings, plus 20 growth local province, plus 5 control local province. Yeah, so what Jim's saying that you can do is, say you want to pump growth in Silver Road because it's slow to grow. After you've, you know, dealt with Skarsnik, instead of taking the high place, like, you just sack it on the way through, then wipe out Skarsnik, then come back down here once you've got this all under control, and then you can just sit here, let him like recruit a lord. You probably have to, is this how it works, Jin? Like, normally you'll have to wait, you'll recruit one lord, but that lord will go inside the settlement, so you have to wait for a second lord to come out. Once the second lord comes out and he's outside the settlement, you can attack him, get a battle outside, and then get the grow buff. There is another way you can do it, where if you basically camp a lord on the edge on this settlement, but so it covers the settlement, but it doesn't cover the spot where the guy spawns. You can actually force them to like spawn like outside the settlement, and that way you can probably do it every turn. Is that what you do, Jin, or you just wait for him to spawn the second lord? But yeah, actually that'd probably be the better way to do it. Yeah, but then you need an extra lord to do it. So that's the thing. Dwarves don't have supply lines. Dwarves do have supply lines. Sorry. So if you wanted to do it with like 4 lords or whatever, you'd have to. Yeah, you'd have to have like 4 lords plus another lord stopping them from spawning inside, and then yeah, it'd be a bit whack. Hey, Dead and Bears. I don't know what you said then, but you got blocked. Checking in from something got blocked. But yeah, it's checking in from YouTube. Oh, okay, nice. No, welcome. What do you call it? What's your name on YouTube? But anyway, yeah, so that's what you can do if you want to pump growth. But yeah, like we were saying, like, it's probably not worth it at the, well, it's definitely not worth it at the start because you can't afford to have 4 lords sitting there fucking around doing that. You need to be rushing around, taking out your starting enemies and everything, which is what I'm doing, because I'm still right in the early game. And then even now, I couldn't really afford to do it now because I'm still too busy doing shit. Blah blah blah. But what you could probably do is a minor version of it. Just have, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't bother doing it. Because if you want to do it here, this would be the perfect place to do it. But it'd be too inconvenient to like leave Skarsnik alive there. Then you're gonna have to have at least like probably a couple of lords sitting here, just keeping him farmed down so he doesn't become a problem again. I mean, you probably get actually, would you be able to? How much do you get from killing him? You're like 1,000 gold. Dwarves don't get as much post-battle as other factions, I don't think. Normally you'd be able to get like 1,700 gold a turn if you weren't like dwarfs, but I don't know if dwarfs would get that much. Because it's their last settlement, you actually can get decent saxity because they'll keep spawning a lord like every single turn. But yeah, the problem is for the Gorog buff, you need them to be outside the settlement. But yeah, you could have an extra lord park on top of here and like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But like I said, I wouldn't really care about doing it at this stage because like right now I've already got enough growth. Like I'm up to level 3. I've got everything I want at this stage of the game by turn 16. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want to be like leveling up to tier 4 right now on turn 16 because I wouldn't have enough money to buy any of the buildings or anything. It would just be kind of a waste of time, you know, and I don't really need it right now. So, but like in about 10 turns from now, say, once I've like taken out Wurzag and I'm, you know, secured a bit more stuff here or whatever, maybe then I would want the growth. But yeah, it'd be too much of a pain in the ass to have this, you know, set up then. But you could maybe do it. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. Yeah, there's nowhere else around. That's the only place you could do it, really. Yeah. Anyway, in theory, it's a good, you know. In theory, it's cool because it's fun. It's like it's just fun to cheese stuff like that and like get like heaps of grow buffs and pump your growth up and everything. Like the whole like that. It's just fun to do it for its own sake. You know what I mean? Like really, I think that's like the main thing that's cool about it. But you know, I could see it could be okay in some situations or whatever. But yeah.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I might have a play around with it later on and see if I can get it going good.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Master of Runecraft. Rune Lord.
Should I roll with 3 lords?
Retake the realms. It is time. I declare war on them. Very well. March. Armed and ready. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Aye.
No replenishment on the jar bomber again. Damn.
What orders? I'll cast the runes.
Alright. Should we get some longbeards? Should we get some longbeards and great axes? No, we're not. I mean, maybe. I love this. I love the unit card for the longbeards with great weapons. They look so cool, I reckon. Yeah, I've done that as well. Hey, Smudge Punch. Oh, hey, Jay Evans. Just saw you there. Smudge Punch, welcome.
What? It's as good as done.
Yeah, no, well, thanks for mentioning it anyway, Jin. I think, yeah, it's like, I think it's probably good for, yeah, probably pretty good for, Carrot Kedron. You could just, you don't need to wait for Vlad to come for you, though. You could just, farm Vlad in Waldenhof. Maybe make it a bit safer. Or maybe put someone else, maybe put Draka there and do it with her instead or something.
I hope.
But anyway, yeah, it's but yeah, it's a cool thing to mention because it's actually, yeah, I shall put this and I'll do it that way, and then we'll get rid of this guy. Or should we keep the 3 lords? Maybe I should keep the 3 lords. 4, I've got 4 at the moment. Yeah, no, we're specking back in.
Bright.
It's like some things are cool and the border there is wonky for movement to get back and get the bonus. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's annoying. And maybe they should make it like 3 turns instead of 2 turns just to make it a bit more. Do you know what I mean? Like it's obviously they intended it to be used that way, but you know, with only two turn 2-turn time limit, you can't really use it, you know. So it's kind of annoying. Whereas if they made it 3 turns or something, if they made it 3 turns, then I think it would be more like, you know, a valid thing that everybody would use or everyone would think about using all the time.
Send me to vengeance.
All right. High King's Authority, +2 control, very nice. And this could be a good time to send a hero over to Belagar.
Anad? Yeah, to war.
This is a Grogmier. Alright, let's should I build? I might just fuck it. I might just build Gotrek and Felix. Let's get it. Let's get him in play. Get him on the field. I mean, I just need another 100 gold.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Iron Weld.
The only time when I growth farm usually with dwarves is when I get a settlement that's rebelling and I farm the rebel armies and raid the area to keep it unhappy. Hey Marcus, yeah, that's cool and all, but you get -20 growth from the rebels. Like you get -20 growth from having really low control.
One rug.
And like the Gorod buff is only +20, so yeah, you could maybe get the you could probably get the Gorod buff on 2. You could probably have 2 lords and like make the army retreat with 1 on 1 turn. Then next turn, don't attack it a second time and wipe it out. Then next turn, attack it with the other lord. So then you got 2 lords with the Gorod buff. Yeah. But I mean, I guess it's like. It's not like that ideal to intentionally make it rebel to get the Gorog buff, but if you're already going to have rebels anyway and you can't really handle the public order at that moment, then you can like make hay out of it by at least getting the Gorog buff to like make up for it, sort of thing. Sadly at work, well, you can listen to Mercy Warhammer radio while you're at work.
Master of Runecraft.
I'll keep you out of trouble. It'd be good if all of the lords involved in the battle got the Gorod buff, not just the leader army.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
Alrighty then. Alright, so we'll see if... So mission at the moment is to try to see if we can get Barak Var back to life again. And then, yeah, they cycle seeing Twitch. Yeah, that's right. So you could get 2 lords with the +20 Gorog buff, and then that would counteract the -20 growth that you got from the rebels. But I mean, you know, you might be rocking negative growth normally anyway, so it might not be really -20 because like it's -20 growth when you've got over -75 public order. But you know, if you weren't intentionally farming the rebellion, you might have like -45 public order anyway, and you have -10 anyway. So it's only really, you know, you're only really pushing it another extra -10 by getting the rebels. So the only thing is raiding, I think, reduces growth. Oh no, not for dwarfs. Oh no, it does, yeah. So every lord that you have raiding gives you another -5 growth. So if you have 2 lords raiding, that's plus the -20 for being low public order, it's -30 growth. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's a bit shit. But yeah, it's like you probably wouldn't want to raid intentionally to get growth. But yeah, like I said, if we already had crappy public order anyway, then the gold buff would kind of counteract it a bit. So that's cool. Alright, let's see if we can do the siege. It's only going to be easy. Yeah, if you got a close neighbor, that's really good. Maybe you could use it for, like, maybe, you know, these situations, like, see, this is perfect, except for you wouldn't really do it, just because of the timing, I reckon you wouldn't really bother most of the time with Karai Zekarak. Maybe. If you had a specific goal where you were trying to get to tier 4 or tier 5 with Carrows of Crack as fast as possible or something, then that would be a good reason to do it. But if you just for normal optimal play, I don't know if you would. I don't know. Maybe it'd be worthwhile. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah. But another thing you could do is maybe like when you're actually, yeah, Carrick 8 Peaks would be pretty good. Where's Varenka start? Valea, sorry. Oh yeah, Valea's just there. So yeah, actually, this would actually be a pretty good spot to do it. So just say you get to Carrick 8 Peaks as Belagar or whatever, and you're, you know, it's like turn 30 or something, you know, you're going pretty well, but you just want to pump up Carrick 8 Peaks as fast as possible. Then you get like 4 Lords sitting here rotating on Valea's Sorrow or whatever. That could be pretty good. The versus mode test will be tomorrow. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, Blank. I am interested in that. I saw it on Twitter, on Twitch. Twitter? I saw it on Twitter. Hey, Jin. Yeah, I think it would be a cool little video. It's just hard to... It could be a cool little video, but it's hard to... It's like, that's the thing with the videos, it's sort of weird because you got to make a good video, but you've also got to sort of like sell it, you know? You've got to make it something, you know, like, I don't know, like a good title for the video would be like fucking super dwarf growth tier 5 by fucking level 10, like turn 10 or some shit, you know, like, but that's not, you're not really gonna do that. It's be like super turn, so it'll be like super dwarf growth tier 5 by turn 40 or something, which is fast, but it doesn't sound as sexy, you know, like, so it's like, well, turn 30, fine, yeah, whatever. But you know what I mean? It doesn't really sound that sexy, like, you know, it was like tier 5 on turn 1 or some shit. Then people are like, fuck, I gotta check this out immediately, you know. So it's sort of like, yeah, it's sort of weird with the videos. Sometimes, I don't know, I don't always hit the mark with videos, like trying to make them, actually, if I keep forgetting, can they intercept when they're on?
If you say so, beardling.
Nah, if I jump to there, I still won't be in range, will I?
Casting the runes. Wipe out the trespassers. We mark another grudge.
This action does not have my consent.
We don't have vision on Avalan, do we? No. Is Avalan even alive? Oh yeah, they're right there.
I suppose so.
Fuck. We should have kept that other Lord now.
Master of runecraft. Aye, I suppose so.
By the king's command.
Yes? If you say so, beardling. Glorious!
Now
We've got Gottrick and Felix out just to give us a bit of a boost in this
We'll make a
early
slayer
battle
out
here.
of you yet, manling. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Can I help you? I'll cast the runes. On my way.
Alright. Avalan usually starts off with pottery, and so if they haven't lost their pottery yet,
Sigmar's will, dwarfs. I hope we can strike
Boom,
some
we get
petty
pottery.
grievances from that book you hold so dear. Indeed.
Chang! And now it is I'm wooden tankard time. Just have to melt down some shit to get some with gold.
Rune, Ricky.
I answer to clan and hold.
Great Grumney's beard. On the move.
The throng is mustered.
Train!
Actually,
Monster Slayer! Armed and ready!
yeah, we'll leave him outside.
Attack!
Actually, can we get...
To battle!
What items? So
runes
any
are
items you can melt down?
cast.
Obsidian trinket. Alright, get rid of that shit. That's about it. Everything else is pretty much glorious. Oh, actually, we can get rid of their weapons. So yeah, if you want to get some cheap quick oath gold, you can always just unequip their weapons. Their weapons are pretty good, but they're not, you know, they're not as good as Iron Warden's tankards. So let's go in here and smelt this stuff down. Once you get the oath gold from there, you can actually use that to do the infinite oath gold cheese if you want. Just make millions of veterans hammers, then smelt them down into greens, then smelt the greens down into blues. No, sorry, fuse them, you know. Use the greens into blues, then smelt the blues, make a profit, keep going, and just endlessly make oath gold that way. But I don't find it usually need to do that. Even just melting down Gotrek and Felix's weapons is enough to give you a couple of Iron Warden's tankards to get started, and that's all you really need. Once you got your first couple, you know, you can just keep start rolling in after that. Alright, yeah, so it looks like the... Oh, actually, no, I won't give it to Thorgrim because he's got full health right now. We'll give it to him after this battle, but we'll just let these guys heal up during the course of the battle. I just wanted to do that now because since we're going to fight a manual battle, we may as well use the time to heal up these guys. The Iron Warden's tankards will give them regeneration, so if we string out this battle for a while, they should get full heal. I think I'm just going to retreat the Jarek bomber off the field because otherwise I'm sure I'll just like forget about it and then it'll get shot by towers and destroyed.
There is no great...
Yeah, we were talking about this last time. It's like, I don't know, for some reason I really don't like this side, even though it's nice to go in this side because there's no towers, so you can kind of come in and get into it. But yeah, just getting around here and everything is really annoying. But actually, no, haven't said that. On this particular battle, because they've only got a small garrison and it's mostly melee, might be all melee actually, I might actually come in this side. But yeah, when it's a big, if it's a big fight, I kind of don't like coming on this side because, like, once you get over the walls, it's just this seems like a bit of a kill zone. You know, there'll be like range units over here, range units up here, potentially range units or artillery up here. You try and get around here to take this point, and you'll get jammed up in these weird little corridors. They can actually build barricades across there that if you're from this direction, you can't even see them or click on them or anything. And just, yeah, it's just, it can, I don't know, it just turns into a bit of a shitstorm. Whereas if you go over here, they usually abandon the wall straight away. If they want to come and attack you, they have to go through this weird little windy road here. It's really easy to just hold this, like this is like a defensive formation from this direction. So once we get in here, like we can hold this off really easily with a couple of units, maybe an archer or something. And then you just take your whole army up here and you take that, and then you're right into their heartland. So yeah, I don't know, I usually like to go that side. But on this particular one, since we've got range superiority, yeah, I think I will actually go this side after all that. Yeah, I'm just going to get him out of there straight away so I don't lose him. So yeah, because they haven't got many units, I think they'll probably all sort of hang out in this area. And so we should be able to...
Start climbing! Start climbing! Long bits! Climb! Start climbing! Yes! It is an order! Get him! The runes are cast!
Bit of damage.
Magnus! Kill the old splitters! That's up!
Yeah, these guys, apparently somebody was saying the miners have like a hidden bonus to killing doors. It says they're good against gates, but there's nothing in their stats that indicates that they actually are. But I think somebody was saying they tested it and they are good at killing gates, so that's good.
We'll guard it! Quarrelers! As you command! Targets, Lord! For the ancestor gods! Move to attack! Anu!
Yeah, gates are down. It's been pretty fast, I guess. It's been really fast, actually, yeah. Yeah, this plus 24 melee attack when you cast it on miners is actually really cool because they get 44 melee attack and they've still got their armor piercing damage. I mean, they're not very good on it for these guys, so they don't have any armor, but yeah.
Bring them down! Dwarf warriors! We'll guard it! For the Karazanko! Pick your targets well! Hammerers! We stay put! Yes! Attack! I'll get my tools! Runesmith! For the ancestors! That'll do! Quarrelers! Blow through! Slay the oath breakers! Hammerers! Kill orcs! For the Devil's Crown! Ready to strike! Kill them!
Dwarves are cool. I don't know, that's just not a very sophisticated sentiment, but it's just like, they're just fucking cool.
Move! Ready to strike! Obey me! Strike out!
Yeah, so I'm just healing these guys up with their Iron Wardens tankards. You bet they could take a unit of greatswords with the buff? Yeah, maybe. They'd have more melee attack, but they wouldn't have. I don't think they'd be doing quite as much damage as the greatswords. But their natural dwarven superiority would carry the day. But it's gonna be good. It's good for like you know, if there's if a greenskin lord like charges through your front line of warriors into your quarrelers or something, and then all you've got to fight him is you know, a unit of all you got to fight him is a unit of miners. You know, the miners normally the miners actually will do okay, but they probably get wrecked by the time they kill him. But yeah, but if you can't, none of your Rune Lord abilities are going to really do much to kill the Lord. Like, you know, if you try and Wrath and Ruin the Lord, it's not going to do anything. But yeah, so if you just cast Rune of Speed on some miners, then they'll just go berserk and chop the Lord up, you know? It's pretty cool. Great Weapon Quarrelers, yeah. Yeah, good call. I gotta try and use my cooldowns a little bit better with my runesmith. It's just because the global cooldown, you know, it slows down your Wrath and Ruin a little bit. But if you're onto it, you can get a bit more efficiency out if you're rotating between a couple of runes. But if you just want to Wrath and Ruin as often as you can, then it does slow it down a bit, you know. But yeah, I feel like it's good with Thoric because he gets the faster cooldowns on his runes. So with Thoric and his runesmith, so I feel like you can get more use out of trying to like multi-rune with those guys. But yeah, I definitely use the other runes as well, but usually only towards the end of the battle. I usually try and save, you know, my cooldowns to just Wrath and Ruin as much as I can, as long as there's big blobs of infantry left to kill. I feel like that, you know, it's the best use of it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it depends. Yeah, I kind of want to do a Dwarven heavy infantry focus campaign one day. Maybe I don't know if I've done that before, but yeah. Okay, so I'm going to loot and occupy. I'm going to try and get a rebellion happening.
Throne bearers, let's march! My anger burns bright. Ricky, I'm going.
Armor is for maidens.
Armor is for
Off we go.
maidens.
Onwards to death.
Onwards to death. Classic.
It is time.
I get excited sometimes. All right.
Soak right off!
For the Karazhan Corps.
I'd rather eat a squeak!
Yeah, I should have brought them around the back maybe.
Gotrek Gurnison. I've not got all day.
I might send Gotrek out to suicide him just to get stuck in his buffs up. And also so we can get another
Onward!
get another axe to smelt. It's rough when Gotrek leaves you for an enemy. After he leaves you, he's gone. He's just off the battlefield for about 10 turns, I think, isn't he? But then he could come back and join. Yeah, he could join another enemy if you're at war with dwarves or humans. Confident, tough. I guess ancestral blood is the way to go.
Let us begin. Summon me if you dare.
Get a couple of grudge throwers in there. Bit of classic dwarven artillery.
One rag.
Yeah, did it take about 10 turns after he left you before he showed up again?
What?
I think that's how it used to be in Warhammer 2. I assume it's still the same. But, yeah.
Forwards!
I feel like I'm going to get sieged and then... but he didn't... It wasn't the next turn. It seemed like it was a while later, right?
Thirsts.
Get some ogre mercenaries. I love the ogre mercenaries when you're playing as dwarves or humans. I think like they're not necessarily that useful, but they're just, I don't know. It's cool to have. Gotta actually, next time I play Gelt, gotta get some ogre mercenaries going. Alright, yeah, I think that's alright. It is what it is. Oh, we're at war with Queek.
Not my fault.
Shit's getting serious. My hammer is not my hammer is. Come on. Come on. You serious? Not the hammer is. It's my personal guard, I know. They defend me unto death. I can do no less for them. I think we need to rename the personal guard as well. Is there a name of does Thorgrim? I don't know if I don't think Thorgrim actually has a personal bodyguard of hammers, does he? Oh yeah, the Everguard. They do. He does indeed. They're called the Everguard. Thanks, Furhammer. To be named a hammerer of any hold was to be counted amongst the best of all warriors. To be named the Everguard, the High King's personal bodyguard, was to join the most elite of all dwarf formations, sorry. In a ritual that dated back to the first High King, Snorri Whitebeard, the Everguard were gifted with the finest crafted runic hammers from the armory of Karazakarak. Each of those weighty war mallets could crack rock to powder, making the King's Guard even more formidable. There you go. Alright. We'll have to rename him the Everguard after this. Thanks for hammer. Yeah, this is the thing with the lore, like it's the whole reason why Warhammer exists in the first place, is just like reading little stories like that just makes it cooler, you know? Like having like some little soldier dudes with hammers is like, yeah, that's cool. But then when you have like that little backstory about it, it's like, yeah, I'm ready to dwarf now. You know? It's cool. Shit. I didn't realize this was going to be a siege defense. This is interesting. So I'm going to come in the side. What's it? Fuck, what should we... We need to, because we need to like, we basically just need to not lose. We need to just not lose until Thorgrim gets here. So if we get 5 cap, yeah, they might be able to 5 cap us. Not before Thorgrim gets here.
Dwarf warriors! Aye.
No, I don't think I've ever actually defended this settlement before. Maybe once, like ages ago, like in Warhammer 3. Like in Realm of Chaos, I mean. This is cool. Bit of a defensive siege, eh? Yeah, we'll just hold the center. We'll do those 2 turrets, I'd say. Yeah, no, it's cool to see a siege from the defender's point of view, isn't it? Sure.
Strike out!
Alright, we got some tower action going on. Should we go? I should say for the big. Maybe we should go for the big tower now. So we're nearly there. Yeah, I'm gonna just. I can't retreat.
Nothing can stop us!
They haven't got any artillery, have they? No. Alright, I'm just gonna.
Plow through! Off we go!
I'm gonna sit him there, and hopefully he won't get shot.
Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Castle! Charge! Dwarf warriors! Peter man's blood! Boom!
Is this tower blocked by that statue, so I can't actually hit anything? Oh, it makes sense. Sounds about right.
For Grim near! Move now! Slayers! Possessor! Looking for me! Tribe on the move! Range fast! It is a reckoning! Go! Quarrelers! Plow through! Charge! Nothing can stop us! It is a reckoning! Hit them! Yes! Nothing can stop us!
We should better put a barricade there or something.
Of killers and killer! Vengeance! Moving out! Dwarf warriors! Blow through! For the ancestors! Cause I can't, ha!
Keep up those trolls.
Yes, Fame! Understood, Lord! When do we eat? The clans unite! The runes are cast! Shoot the wazards! Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs! Range fire! Range! fast! Nothing can stop us! There is no greater authority! Miners! Wasted push! Rage fire! Rage fast! Quarrelers! Charge! Hear me! It is an order! Aye, lad, I'll do it! For the ancestors! Bring them down! Slay them! Come at them! For King THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! Scoff! Pull out! Belay bless our reign! Go! Pull out! Pump those dwarven legs! Quarrelers! Vengeance! Fight!
Good lord, we can.
War of vengeance! The clans unite! Rage fire! Rage fast! They have wronged us! For the Kara's encore! Hammerers! Move now! Kazoo! Charge! Take them down! Hammer them! I am your High King! Let's start shooting! For the ancestor gods! Axes out! From Bearers hold! Giant up on me!
Make sure my jar is not under any threat.
Withdraw! Dwarf warrior!
No, let's lead into the Corliss.
War of vengeance! Move! Move now!
There's a barricade up there. I don't think it's probably going to do much, but might kind of annoy them a bit.
Plow through! Ranged firepower ready! Miners! Pump those dwarven legs! Hammerers! Pay back every grudge! It is an order! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Move to attack! Ready! Fire on the foe! Quarrelers! Come on! Kazukan, Kazuki! Kill us! What do? Strike out!
A bit of stuff to chew through.
Quarrelers! Yes! Move! Plow through! THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! Fire on the foe!
The ogres, I don't know, there's too many missiles floating around. Ah, if I could get him onto these, I just wanted to save him so they didn't get shot by all these archers and stuff. Because ogres do not like arrows. Much at all.
Strike out! Warriors, down! Range far, range fast! Wow, through! It is a reckoning! Warriors, take them down! Move! Yes! Range far, range fast! Carve the meat! Will do! Yes! Bow through!
Warlord's nearly out of ammo.
Warriors! Slay the old breakers! The clans unite! Let me get my tools! Going missiles! Blow through!
Yeah, now that most of the archers are gone now, it was a perfect time to remind me, because now that the archers are mostly gone, they can get in there. Might get the hammers in there as well.
Fight! Win supper! For the ancestor gods! Off we go! Dwarf warriors! Tools of stabilization! We demand blood! For the High King! Biggest in the tribe!
Yeah, cavalry. Yeah, exactly. Ogres are like your cavalry. Yeah.
Have wronged us! Slay the Oathbreakers! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazhan Corps! Kazook! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! Ordnance ready! It is a reckoning! Move to attack! That'll do! Strike out! Kazook! It is an order! I am your High King! Take it all!
Just chuck these fucking barricades everywhere just to piss them off.
Attack! There is no greater authority for the Karazhan Corps! Get it done! That's it! Take to the air! And... Ja! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us!
Have to go over there at some point and put that out, I guess.
Right far, right fast! Yes, they! Hungry! Axis out! Bring us me! Done! Me! Move now! Satisfy the grudge! Yeah! Pump those dwarfen legs! Charge! Move! For mountain and home! On the way! Ogres! Crunch their skulls! Move it out! Strike out! Plow through!
12 units of 12 units of dwarfs there. They should survive if we win. Good.
Bring them down! Go! I, King Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Quicken pace! Slay the Oathbreakers! The clans unite! Aye! The clans unite!
Didn't put any runes of spite on them, unfortunately.
Down!
Just retake these doors. That should be pretty secure. I think the AI doesn't really know what to do anymore.
Attack the orcs! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Let's start shooting! Go! Fire at will! Move now! For the ancestors! Let's be about
Alright, we'll try and get to the walls as fast as we can. And we might be able to get these towers up again before they get off the field, maybe.
We'll guard it!
Yeah, nah, probably not.
Castle! We'll guard it! We stand put! For mountain and home! We stay put! Quarrelers! We'll guard it!
Oh yeah. Some more shooting going on. Got a few more kills. Yeah, it was you know, I had to pay attention a little bit. That was a fun battle actually. So I guess that, yeah, that was actually a fun battle. Like, so if we could just, you know, if you just had more of them, I guess, then yeah. I guess yeah, I guess that the way that I play, I don't really allow the I mean, ideally I'd never allow the AI to assault any settlement that I own unless I don't care about losing it, and I'll just let it lose. You know, if it's tier 1 busted settlement that I just conquered or whatever. So yeah, like, not that I'm saying I'm perfect in that regard, but ideally I never let, you know, ideally I never really let them attack anything that's of value to me. So I guess that means that I don't get very many defensive sieges. I'm guessing most people play that way though. But yeah, so there's not really like, yeah, I don't know. There's not really like a mechanic where, I don't know, like just say there was certain, okay, like like the gate settlements, right? You know, the gate settlements, like, they're relatively cheap to upgrade compared to normal settlements, and they don't have any economic value, but they're really good defensively. So they're kind of cool to use as for defensive sieges because they you know that you're willing to fight it, because if you lose a gate settlement, like, who cares? Just rebuild it again. It doesn't really matter. It's not like you've spent like 80,000 gold building it. But yeah, like with the normal settlements, like, you never really have any settlements like that where you're willing to use it as a frontline, like, army. You know, you basically want to protect your settlements so that they don't have to fight. Mostly, anyway. Maybe it's a bit different if you're playing like Chaos Warriors, but they don't have particularly good defensive. You know, they don't have walls or anything, so. That was actually really good that they attacked us then, because that means we get replenishment. Yeah, now the trick is to try to bring these guys back through rebellion somehow without
Throne bearers, let's march. Why not?
If these guys weren't there, I feel like he'd be able to take that settlement,
I
right?
need to stretch my legs. If you say so, Beardling. Aye, I suppose so. I'm off. I'm leaving.
Fight! If you're going to fight!
Retake the realms.
I don't want to bash this guy as well. Is the rebellion going to happen here? Interesting. Oh, there's that the John. Welcome, welcome.
Send me to vengeance.
Or is that a different John?
Who owes me money?
Who owes me money? Actually, let's get another tankette in here before we do anything else. Gambler's arm. Actually, Gambler's arm is good. I'll put that on.
Lower the throne.
Oh no, we'll leave these guys as they are. Actually, we can put that on.
Can I help you?
Got support. Actually, no, put it on Stromny. And we can probably give him the Master in a Spite as well, but I don't want to wait until we're a bit more sure that he won't die. Actually, we give the Master in a Spite to Felix because he's immortal. Oh no, he can't wear it. In Gotrek,
Beast Slayer.
yeah, Gotrek can use it, but he's not really good for a Spite, Rune Spite, because he gets killed too easily.
What? That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright. Move the throne.
Gotrek, journey son.
Oh, his axe looks pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's going to be... I think most people think it's going to be April or May, John, for the dwarfs in Thrones of Decay.
track!
Glutkin, yeah. Is Glutkin the guy that has those big dudes, those super big Chaos Warrior, Nurgle Chaos Warriors? Not like special chosen Black Kings? That Glutkin has the Black Kings?
THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! For the ancestor gods! Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! Gush out, boys! Let's go, boys! When supper! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Quicken pace! Gyro bomber! Quarrelers! We are relentless! Plow through! Miners! Vengeance! Defiant and unbowed! Going full tilt!
Alright, it's not often the doors get to outflank anyone. Do some sneaky pincer action. They're the three brothers. Two of them ride on the last one, who's essentially the size of a great unclean one. Ah, nice. Yeah, I think I remember somebody telling me about them. Is Tamakan the one that's like a worm that goes into different people? Like when he dies, he just like crawls away and goes into a new host or something? Is there a special guy that's assigned that's related to the Black Kings, or are the Black Kings just a unit and they're not really associated with any particular lord? Oh yeah, my Everguard. I've got to rename the Everguard. They should be clad in the mightiest armors. We'll arm them in the most powerful weapons. No sickness will touch them. They are my Space Marines. This is the High King's Everguard. The finest examples of dwarven warriordom. Tamakan is the maggot that is known for puppeting an ogre body. Oh, so he's got like a Nurgle ogre body. That's pretty cool. Hey, Jones, how you going, buddy? Does and yeah, is it like if he die, if the ogre body gets killed, he would just kind of like crawl away and go into a different body? Is that how it's supposed to work?
Sigma! Unbending!
The Iron Brotherhood mod. Hey, Miss Nameless. Where? Yeah, sounds cool. What's the Is the Iron Brotherhood like a unit from the lore, or what's the story behind them?
this? That'll do! Biggest in the trough! Gyro bomber! Quarrelers!
Contract! I agree!
I am strong! Kill X! X is out! It
Big off his.
is an order! To the High King! Off we go! Let the vengeance begin! Blow through! Go!
Drangy! Drang!
Move! Quarrelers! Move!
Where's the kill?
These guys already retreated last turn, I'm pretty sure, so we
Kazook!
can get rid of business.
I'll get my two.
So yeah, they'll be wiped out.
Quarrelers! Go! Hanad! Kill him! Vengeance! Ah! Ah! Runes of power! It'll get done! No! Yeah! Understood, Lord!
Seems like the Black Kings are essentially an aspiring champions of Nurgle that band together. Okay. That'd be really cool. So they'd be putrid Black Kings. Something to do with bloated rot spawn. Okay. I don't know, I just know the models look really cool. They're like, if you look at like the Death Guard in Warhammer 40k, they're like these Chaos Space Marines, but they're just these fully like bulked out, like they've got really big like torsos, and they just look really like just like super heavy Marines, you know, and but you know, all pestilent and Nurgly and shit. And yeah, the Black Kings kind of look like the fantasy version of that, just like a fully like bloated out, bulked out Chaos Warrior. I think they look really cool. Hey Jeff, yeah, I think that's a good idea if you're doing the changeling. I'm still trying to like zoom. I'm still trying to like narrow in on what sort of changeling campaign is actually fun, and I think that like playing like Ultimate Endgame is kind of, it's probably mostly still going to be pretty easy, but it's like it gives you this extra challenge of like trying to like sneak around in amongst the enemy armies and stuff. Yeah, I think the changeling campaign needs to be customized a little bit. I wonder if they'll actually try to customize the. I wonder if they'll actually try to change the nature of the changeling campaign at all when they do the update, because it's a bit. I think it's a bit risky, because if they just give us like extra heroes, like if they just give us a Zeech aspiring champion hero for chaos, that's probably like the main thing that I would really like. And you know, they just give us like an extra hero for Cathay. Somebody said like a gate guard or something, gate captain or something was a pretty cool hero for them. An extra lord for Kislev, you know, like a hag lord. Maybe a couple of extra regiments of renown or something easy like that, and you know, a couple extra things or whatever, a couple extra minor things. Like that's probably what people kind of expect and want. Whereas if they change the changelings mechanics, if they get it right and everyone like loves it and stuff, then you know, that'll be good. But if it's not like
send me to vengeance,
that good, then you know, it might have more of a backlash, you know. I feel like, I don't know.
Demon Slayer,
You reckon if I move these guys off the road, then he might be able to actually reach there in this turn? If we kill this guy.
To the next one, then!
The cult focus is a good idea, but I don't know if it translates really well in practice. Yeah, I don't know. So for me, the essential things with the changeling are all of his like Zeech things that he can do, right? Which people like, you know, like freezing armies and fucking all that sort of shit, you know, like that's all cool and everything, whatever, that's fine. But like the essential thing for me is like the way that the cults spread and everything. It's kind of satisfying building your spreaders and building your building that gives you extra books, and you know, building your building that gives you extra money, and just kind of managing that. But it's sort of like it's quite sort of passive, you know, but you can just kind of like kick along doing that. So but that is kind of pretty satisfying as a side thing, because you kind of want your battles, and then you want your side thing going on with your strategy map as well. So that is pretty satisfying. And then the other main thing that I think with the changeling that's cool is this idea of having stealth armies and sneaking around and having to avoid the enemy armies. But that part I feel like is a bit like, assuming that even works instead of normal Total War kind of gameplay, or as well as no Total War gameplay. I think it doesn't feel like, I don't know, like Total War isn't designed to be a stealth game, you know what I mean? So maybe that doesn't really work, but yeah, I feel like it'd be cooler if there was some sort of bit more mechanics around that, and like sneaking around invisible, and like, I don't know, like, yeah, like if they, yeah, I feel like that was a cool idea, but like it needs, I don't know, it needs to be better. Like if you're gonna have a stealth thing, you need to have like different things that you can do to affect the way that you stealth, or if you're in stealth, or if you're not in stealth, or whatever. And so you're actually doing stuff to do with that, and then they have to have a chance at actually discovering you. But it needs to be not random. It needs to be like based on your decisions. Like you need to feel like you're having some input and control over it. Like if you want to have that stealth kind of gameplay. The other idea that I had was, if you're going to make it like how it currently is, where basically no one can find you and no one can do anything about anything, then that's fine. But then have one enemy that can see you. So I was thinking they could make it like the Templar Order of the Templar Order of the Cult of Sigmar, like the Witch Hunters, and have this like special Witch Hunter faction that maybe only spawns when the Changeling's around. And have them like go around hunting for you, you know? So basically everyone else can't see you, but you're fighting this like secret war against the cult of Sigmar. And that can be kind of cool. But if they manage to catch you out, then maybe other enemy armies nearby will see you as well, and whatever, I don't know, something like that. But whatever. And the point is, I think the idea of the stealth gameplay is cool, but it just doesn't really come across. It doesn't really work properly. But maybe they could make it. But if they could make it work, maybe it could be really cool. I don't know. Yeah, I might just grab that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think the Changeling is an amazing faction. I think they did like so much cool stuff with it, but it just doesn't really, I don't know. I just haven't been able to figure out how to have a fun game with it yet. Maybe I just haven't been engaging with it the right way or something. I don't know.
My anger burns bright. I'm going.
Son of God.
Run, Ricky.
Oh yeah, we've got some more
Aye.
we've got some more fusing to do. I mean, some more crafting. Get another Iron Warden's tankhead. I might put this tankhead on Thorgrim.
Aye. Can I help you? Retake the realms. Vengeful Runelord.
Oathbound.
Hey, Willspaw. Yeah, sorry, man. I started a bit late today. I was like real sleepy. So I didn't start at the normal time. I tricked you. But you only missed 2 hours. You didn't miss the whole thing. You struggle with how complex the game is getting? Oh, really? There's a lot of stuff to know, that's for sure. I don't know if you need to know everything to have a good game, but yeah. Alright, let's just keep it simple and have everyone line up on the same side of the map.
Slayer!
Alright, well, we may as well let these guys waste their ammo for a bit while we wait for everyone else to come on. All right. There's kind of a hill here, but if it's good if they come in that direction, but it's not that great if they come in from this direction. I mean this hill over there is pretty straightforward. Maybe that's the way to go. The cow people, indeed. This game is relatively less complex in terms of your empire management and stuff like that, but it's pretty. There's a lot to learn in terms of faction capabilities. You know, like it's hard to imagine now because most of you guys have played the game for hundreds of hours. But if you're a new player coming into the game, you know, like, and you get attacked by Vlad and you wipe out his army. And then his whole army just, basically half of his army just instantly replenishes back to, and comes back and attacks you immediately again. You'd be like, what the fuck? How does he do that? I can't do that. What's going on? You know? Or if he just like raised, you know, if he had like a solo lord raise and then next turn he just raises like a full stack of 20 undead and just comes at you with that, you know, be like, what the fuck? How did that happen? You know? And there's a lot of stuff like that, you know, if a war army comes at you and then suddenly all their armies war up and double in size, you know, in a couple of turns or whatever, you know. So yeah, so I think it's pretty complex in that way. Each faction individually is probably not that complex, but when you take into effect like having to learn them all, there's like a lot of stuff to learn. All right. Oh, we didn't. Oh shit! I didn't waste this guy's ammo. I'll waste this guy's ammo as well. We're gonna have a bit of a problem with Minotaurs trying to run into our guys and wreck them up, but I reckon we can just do a bit of hero hammer in this one and just tank them all. We'll tank them all like around here, so that the archers only have to deal with the stragglers that get past the main. Ooh. Oh, how many archers do they have? I didn't actually check before we... I don't want to get too close because their minotaurs might charge me and I won't be able to get away. But I mean, I assume they've got some archers as well, right? Remember your first campaign in Total War Warhammer 1 as Thorgrim? Oh, really? My first campaign was Empire. I think my first campaign was Empire, my second campaign was Thorgrim, and my third campaign was Chaos. Although I checked out, I had a look at the vampires a little bit just to see what they were about, and I think my next campaign was vampires. Actually, no, I think I finished my first campaign as Empire. Then I tried out the dwarfs, but like it was a bit harder, so I did Chaos instead, or Vampires, can't remember. And then yeah, I did Chaos and Vampires, completed the game with those two, and then I think I went back to dwarfs. And I don't think I ever actually completed one with the greenskins. And then in Warhammer 2, I don't think I ever completed the game with any factions, so I never bothered to. And I think I eventually at the end I accidentally completed it with a few. Alright, we're all set up.
We demand blood. Rock out!
Now let's make it a little bit narrower.
Plow through. For the High King. Rage far, rage fast. On the way.
Like so. That should keep us out of trouble.
Off we go. Find a mill. Rampage this way. Move! Quarrelers! Strike out! Range far, range fast! For the High King! Put those dwarven lines!
Just kind of full corner camp, like quarter cap the shit out of this.
Quarrelers!
And hopefully these minotaurs don't just run through me. Vampires don't appeal too much thematically. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I think a lot of people like feel that way about different factions. I certainly do. All right, I think we are ready to hold the line. We just gotta like, piss them off a bit. Let's do a bit of a flyby and see if... There we go. So if they're not got any range... Oh, there they are, there they are. Yeah, I'll try and get them to come over this way a little bit. Will it be pretty good? And I can't afford to get shot like at all with this thing, really.
For the High King! Got Nothing can stop us! Move off!
Where's the kill?
When was the last time that bomb was at full health? Yeah, about turn 1. Hey, Miss Nameless. I don't, no, I don't have really one single favorite faction that I only go to play that. I have about 5 different factions, 5 or 6 different factions that are my favorites, and I kind of rotate between them. And I try to enjoy, yeah, I try to enjoy all of their different, fuck. I try to enjoy all of their different, you know, mechanics and stuff.
All right! Alea's blessing on us! The clans unite! Move now! Move! For the ancestors!
Brandy!
Obey me!
Contract!
Ready! Yes!
Alrighty.
Take it all!
I don't know those shooters to get.
Arrow bomber! Charge! We are relentless!
Battle fever!
Vengeance! Understood, Lord!
Slayer!
Arrow bomber! Shield bearers! Ho! Rage fast! Rage fast! Wind sapper! Go! Move now! Go! Blot! Strike out!
Ah, fuck you.
Arrow bomber! Charge!
They're like, the only way to be absolutely sure is to like reselect it after you press shift, whatever.
Hungry!
Ready!
Chicken! Arrow bomber!
Contract!
Yes! Yes! Nothing can stop us! That bomb!
Oh, it's because I'm pressing 1.
Drops away! Arrow bomber!
Like no, but sometimes it grabs a whole. I don't know.
For the heart!
It must be, yeah, it must be because I'm pressing 1. Somehow it's not picking up the shift sometimes. But I'm sure sometimes it grabs the whole army, not just group 1.
Arrow bomber! Rage fast! Rage fast! For the ancestor gods! Move!
Yeah, I don't know.
Bring us me!
Yeah, I want to get some flame cannons in this. We need to get to tier 4 for flame cannons, though. Hey, I want to enjoy the joy of the flame cannon. I don't think I've really ever recruited one either. Maybe like once in all the time I've played them. All right, we're good. So we didn't wipe him out, but we gave him a good flogging. Got both of their artillery units, so I don't have to worry about that next time. But yeah, no, there's definitely some factions that I much prefer and some factions I don't like. I mainly rotate between. There's sort of factions I like and I always play. There's factions I play every now and again, a bit less often, but you know, but I like enjoy them for the freshness. And then there's some factions that I don't really enjoy that much, and I play them very rarely. But I still play them every now and again, just because you know I play them so rarely that they actually are fun, kind of after a while. That's pretty much how I approach.
Dismiss the useless.
Love the High King of the Dwarves, yeah. Love the High King of the Dwarves as well. I also love that sweet, sweet Oath Gold.
The High King acts.
Shield of Tolos. Yeah, you can probably get melted down. Nah, yeah, that probably could get melted down. I've never really gotten into Crusader Kings. I just feel like it doesn't, because it doesn't have the. I mean, I love the idea of it, and it's the sort of game I could really get into if Total War didn't like exist, you know. But yeah, I feel like it just. I just need that. I need that visceral combat, you know, that like real time adrenaline rush combat type thing, you know. Like I love like, you know, getting into these stupid battles and thinking I'm going to lose all my guys and somehow surviving and stuff. And yeah, just that kind of, yeah, obviously that's missing from Crusader Kings. It's the sort of thing where I'd get into it for a while, but eventually I'll just kind of get bored of it or get frustrated that I can't like. No, it's hard to explain. It's like you don't. Yeah, there's no like payoff, you know, like.
And add Great Grumney's beard. Ready? The runes are cast. Got Ben?
CK3 is nice role playing strategy. Yeah, it's just, but with the role play, like I feel like it's like you get to imagine it and everything, but you don't really get to like play it. You don't play it out, you know. Like I don't know, they are like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, no, it seems like a really cool game, but yeah, I just haven't got into it.
Send me to vengeance. My turn.
Yeah, if Crusader Kings had like some sort of real-time or turn-based combat or something, combat's part of it, or some other, it doesn't even have to be necessarily combat per se, but some sort of live or more tense, you know, kind of, I don't know, like a battle part or something equivalent to battles. Doesn't necessarily have to be battles. Could be like court intrigue or something where you're like going around a party trying to do stuff or something. I don't know, whatever. But like, yeah, if it had something like that where and all your traits and everything from the campaign would like be evident in the battle or in the situation and stuff, then yeah, I feel like something like that. That's the sort of thing that would make it like raise it to that next level for me.
Agreed.
CK runs itself. It's quite fun to do a few turns and then let it go for like 8 hours to see what happens. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love that's cool actually. I love that. Yeah, I love games where you can basically set up behaviors and stuff like that. Can you, when you let it run itself, can you actually set like orders for dude? Like, can you say to a dude like, you know, defend this border with your forces and recruit troops as you need to, and if you know, if they look weak, attack, and if they look strong, don't attack or whatever. Like, can you do stuff like that and like kind of program you guys to make them do stuff automatically when you're not there, or will they just kind of act according to their own behaviors? But maybe you can choose the guys with the right personalities that you want to do what you want to do. But what I'm saying is, can you, rather than just give them orders, can you give them like if-then orders? Like, you know, if you have more than 1,000 troops, then attack. If you don't have more than 1,000 troops, then wait here and recruit for 5 turns. After 5 turns, you know, like that kind of stuff. That was one of the things I was saying I loved about Dragon Age Origins, how you could actually program little like if-then statements and stuff for you guys to give them automated behaviors. It was really cool. I used to love yeah, what was that game? I can't remember. There was this kind of like RTS strategy game, RTS RPG strategy game. Wasn't as successful as Total War, but it was really cool. And you could set up patrol paths and stuff, and so you could kind of do something similar with that, just like using the control paths. Current war system in CK3 is like chess, army comps, and terrain. Oh, is it? I thought it was more simple than that. Like you just had cavalry, infantry, and archers or artillery or whatever, and then they would just kind of auto-resolve or whatever. Yeah, no, sounds cool. Sounds cool. But yeah, and like I said, I think it's the sort of thing where I'd play it for a while, but ultimately I just like, you know, I just wouldn't hold my attention for as long as like something like Total War or Chaos Gate or some like XCOM style games, I guess. Although XCOM games, they're not quite on the same level as Total War with me because they don't have the real-time part. I think, yeah, with XCOM, it's like, the problem with XCOM and Chaos Gate for me is just in the pacing, is that there's just never really a phase where you can relax. Like, you have to always keep, like the whole, like, kind of fun of the battles is based on them being really tense and difficult all the time. And, like, you can't really, like, ever relax, otherwise your dudes will die and shit, basically, you know. But then if you ever get to the point where you can relax, because it's turn-based and you can't like fast forward the turns or anything, the battles just become like really annoying. So it's sort of like a bad, yeah, that's sort of a bit of a, it's not as quite as good as Total War, because with Total War you can always like fast forward the you know, it's like fast forward the battles and stuff.
Obey me. Fine. Obey me. As you say. For the devil's crown. For the cannons.
Popping some buffs.
Master engineer. Shadow bomber. For the ancestor gods.
Doesn't XCOM infuriate you? You can only take 95% misses before you knocked out. Yeah, yeah. I think XCOM definitely is like one of those games where you've got to like enjoy the punishment, you know. Like I like to imagine that, you know, you're fighting in this like war for survival against these aliens, and you're like outgunned and outmanned, out-technologied, you know, and you know your brave little soldiers are going into these battles and dying and everything, you know, like that kind of adds to it, I guess. But but in practical terms, like if you lose a couple of missions, then it's kind of campaign over, you know. It's hard to come back from that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to recover when you lose high level operatives. But yeah, but if you hate the random stuff, Chaos Gate is basically exactly the same as XCOM 2, except for it's Warhammer 40,000 instead of XCOM, and there's no RNG. Like your attacks always hit, or yeah, your attacks always hit. It's just that if they're behind heavy cover, sometimes your attacks will do like 0 damage. Yeah, so it's sort of like, yeah, pretty much exactly like XCOM is exactly like XCOM, except for it's just yeah, doesn't have any RNG. So yeah, so you might like that if you like XCOM apart from that, Skidface. I'd definitely recommend Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, Warhammer 40,000 Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, it's called.
Strike out! Move! Ah!
Actually, it was one. It was one, wasn't it? It was group one. Ah. So it's it's my whole army. I don't know what it is. It's some weird thing about the yeah. I haven't got around to trying it yet. Oh, nice. If you want to check out the start of my most recent series, my current campaign, you can flick through the episodes or whatever. It explains how to basically, yeah. There's a guy, Mana, who's really good at the game, and he gave me a bunch of tips on the latest version. I finished it on the original no DLC version, but with the DLC, it's a lot harder. But there's these new assassins that you can get now if you've got the DLC. And once you get the Calidus Assassin, they can go invisible and just stealth through the maps, and it just makes it super easy. You can just basically you can solo all the maps with just the Calidus Assassin. But apparently they get a bit less strong later on, so it's kind of cool. You can like merge into different strategies throughout the campaign. But yeah, highly recommend Cascade. Okay, cool. So you actually get a little bit of, I think you get a tiny bit of extra movement if you attack someone, don't you? I think we just managed to get just enough movement to take the settlement. But it might have also been just because the road was blocked before.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Onward. My turn to die.
Did we get any more items? Oh yeah, we got the Shield of Tolos. Get a couple more Iron Wardens tankards. You gotta love the Iron Warden tankard phase once you get your tankards going. All your heroes, all your Dwarven heroes become legendary heroes. We have one unit of Everguard, the High King's personal bodyguard.
Good odds for a great death.
Yeah, what are some of your other favorite items, Horsefall? I like the legendary armor. That's probably my next go-to after well, it's like the next thing I want the most after the tankards. I want this Alarix armor with the 20% ward save. But yeah, you do need some you do need a few trade goods, so you don't tend to get that till a bit later on. You like the stone scepter. Scepter of Stone with the 2 bombardments. Yeah, this bombardment is actually pretty good, isn't it? Is what spell does the scepter? What spell is it that the Scepter of Stones does? Is it its own unique? I guess I wouldn't think it'd be its own unique spell. It'd use the same spell as like one of the existing ones, you would think. But yeah, Scepter of Stone's cool. But it goes in the same slot as Iron Warden's Tankard, so yeah, I don't know. The Gatekeeper weapon, Gatekeeper's Hammer. I don't like Gatekeeper's Hammer because of the Frostbite attacks. Frostbite overwrites your normal attacks, so you lose like armor break or poison or whatever. And I'd rather probably have iron break or poison. This discouraged effect you get on Starbreaker is pretty sick though. I'd take that over those other things. But the melee defense on the Gatekeeper's Hammer is nice. I assume that's why you like it so much. Yeah, that's pretty sexy. If you just want to make a full tank and you don't worry about his weapon effects. I wonder if poison or melee defense would be better. If you can't get high enough melee defense, then the melee defense would be better. But if you've already got like 90, melee defense, then yeah. The Ironbeard's Axe plus 6 melee defense, that's pretty nice too. Yeah, see, armor sundering, because the dwarf thanes don't normally do armor piercing damage. So yeah, it's pretty good. You like the Veteran's Hammer with the melee defense plus 6, yeah. Pretty nice, pretty nice. But yeah, armor wise, I don't really like any of the armors that you can make. Yeah, none of these armors are really good compared to the good blue armors and green armors and grey armors that you can get as drops. The only one that's really good is the Alaric's armor. Although if you could get the Star Metal plate as well and have that on another guy just to get the melee defense, the melee attack debuff, that'd be pretty good. Actually, that might not be too bad for actually no, Thorgrim's gonna be. Ranger's Cloak for the what's the Ranger's Cloak? The stealth. Oh no, the missile. Oh, what do you like that one for? It's melee defense. There's the Ranger's Brooch. Ranger's Brooch, yeah, gives you Stalk. It's pretty cool. If you're going for the if you're going for the stealth Rangers for Belegar. Anyways. Oh, actually, sorry, we should gotta equip these. So he's healed up.
Atone my sins.
Give him a tankard. Has Thorgrim got a tankard now? Yep. These guys have both got tankards.
Make amends.
Right.
You watching, feel it?
Yeah, Thanes are nice because they can get really high melee defense. I think they can get around 80 natural melee defense with nothing, with no armor or anything. Yeah, they're like the Slanesh cultists are really good as well. They can get like 79 melee defense, I think, just base with no armor or anything. But the only problem with them is they don't have any armor, whereas the Thanes get like 80 melee defense and they have like over 100 armor as well, I'm pretty sure. Pretty cool. How do pump wagons instant kill a lord once from knockdown? Yeah, I think that if they was it down a hill, did they knock you down a hill? I think if you get knocked back and then you kind of get knocked back too far, there's like, somebody was telling me there's like a fall damage kind of effect where you just get instantly killed. So yeah, you got to watch about getting charged down hills if you get charged by something with a lot of mass. Actually, did Legend do, I didn't actually watch all of the Legend video about when Greasus had the extra speed. Was he, did he manage to do that with Greasus? Hunt some people down hills for insta kills? It's kind of hard to pull it off when you want to do it most of the time, but I wonder if there's a good oh actually I was thinking about doing a Bretonia campaign soon. Do Grail Guardians have good mass now? Like, can you punch stuff downhill with Grail Guardians? Dark Elf Masters can get 90 melee defense with the vicious trait. Yeah, Dark Elf Masters are pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like with Greasus you nearly well actually it doesn't really matter now because it was just a bug anyway. Like I think it's funny how like people still call for like Greasus to be fixed back to how he was before with the speed and everything. It's like it was a bug, bro. So that was not how speed. He's not how like, that's not like the proper Greasus isn't like 400 speed. That was just a bug. It was pretty funny though. There's actually a pretty cool little bit of free advertising, I think. Got everyone excited about ogres for a bit. The Stonehorn is pretty good at punting. Old Guard's armor can be useful for most of your campaign. Flat ward save for most of the enemies you fight. Yeah, the orcs, the greenskins or whatever. Yeah, no, that's a good call. And you can always smelt it down, and it's because I think greens smelt down into the same cost, 60. I think that's the same as what they cost, isn't it? Well, I mean, maybe not. I like on Lords that frostbite attack to reduce the speed on charging enemy units, make it easier for artillery and missiles. Yeah, I don't know. I find it's. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The frostbite attacks are okay, but the thing I don't like about frostbite attacks is that they generally are overriding. Well, not generally, but they can be overriding a better contact effect. You know. You think house? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That's not there. They do it. They just put these like crazy things in occasionally on purpose to make it more just to give us something funny to play with for a while. I think that I'm gonna keep the ogres at the back as like defensive infantry.
Moving out. Hey, now on. With haste. Going.
We'll just slow these guys down so the archers can have a bit of a better chance to shoot them.
On my way.
We're gonna drop some bombs in the middle of that as well.
I'll die willingly. Where's the kill?
They're probably gonna rout before they make it to us, I'd say.
Tribe on the move. Kill bearers all. Ready. Valera, bless our aim. Consider it done. Still here! Let's be about this! Targets, Lord! We'll guard it! Anot! Terror bomber! Patrick! I am your High King! Prepare bombing run! Axes out, lads! Pick your targets well! For the Kara's anchor!
Alright, cool.
Take him!
I think I just dropped a bomb on my ogres, but that's right. Got one gold chevron on my bomber. How much slowdown do you get on the Rune of Dismay? 10% or something? Frostbite should have been minus speed and melee defense. Yeah, actually, minus speed and yeah, or even melee attack, because they're frozen fingers, they can't attack or whatever. Yeah, if it was either of those things, I would think it would be pretty good. But yes, yeah, actually, yeah, speed and melee defense would be good because then you could catch things that are running away and kill them easier. Although hitting them in the back when they're running away gives them a reduction anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Yeah, if I had like a specialist chase, if I had a specialist unit that was good for like chasing down routers, you know, like if I could give frostbite to a unit of like flagellants or something, or slayers or something. Okay, we'll loot and occupier. That forces the rebellion at Barak Var.
Send me a champion. Throne bearers, let's march.
Do we?
No.
All right, these guys are going to reinforce on each other, so that's good. We get replenishment. Rinka Hills. We could build a money building there, I guess. Actually, I might be able to barracks. Because that way, if we need to, we'll have that extra power to be able to get a Barak Var to join us.
Send me to vengeance. Fear no peril.
Really need...
For the wisdom of the layer.
Grungni Lord. Nice. Strategist. Yeah, alright. I'll get a strategist and I'll send him to go find Belegar. We need Belegar to be a mighty ally. Hey Silver, gonna try and steal any lords? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe if one comes up that's like cool, but like I like to kind of make like do my playthroughs a little bit roleplay, you know. So if there's like a roleplay reason why I think it would be cool, but like, you know, like you can still Eltharion because he's immortal and yeah, he apparently hasn't got the tag or whatever. But like I can't think of any roleplay reason why I would get Eltharion in my dwarf army, you know what I mean? Not without really stretching it, you know. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think Balthazar Gelt is one of the ones that you could get, but I guess you could have like Balthazar, I don't know, fucking whatever. But yeah, like if you could steal Teclis for the Empire, that would be kind of cool because you could be like, yeah, Teclis is coming to teach us the ways of magic again or whatever. But yeah, I don't think Teclis is one of the ones you can steal. Who is it? It's like it's all the generic lords if they can get become immortal. Eltharion, Grom the Paunch, and there's one more, isn't there? Eltharion, Grom, and Imric. Oh, Imric. Yeah, no. Can't really think I can't really think of any faction that would benefit, you know, roleplay wise from getting any of those. Yeah, see, Imric and dwarfs, how does that work? Imric thinks that all other races are scum, and dwarfs think that elves are scum. So like that wouldn't really work, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I get it. For like mathematics reasons, to get more damage out of the fire stack. Yeah, that's fair. That could work. Actually, yeah, Eltharion, I mean, Imric would be the best lord to take for a dwarf fire stack, wouldn't he?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
And then steal a Chaos Dwarf hero or lord, so you can cast Ash whatever on there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, no, not really planning to. If I come across some opportunity to do it and it seems cool, like an empire, it'd be pretty cool. Actually, you know, it'd be cool if we got like an Empire General we had some allied recruitment and we got like 4 units of Empire cavalry, Empire knights. And so it was sort of like, you know, we had like basically like an Empire Knight, you know, that one with the mask on that looks like a knight. Get that Empire Knight with like 4 units of Reichsguard or something, and have them be like, you know, and a bunch of dudes sent from Karl Franz to help us out or whatever, and then just have the rest of the army be dwarf artillery. But we'd have to get we'd have to get an immortal, generic lord for that.
Anad, it is time. Grudges will be settled.
All right, these guys are going to take that next turn, and then we need to start worrying about our homeland getting wrecked. I wish that I could make these walls stay broken.
Yes!
I'm kind of thinking I'm going to leave these at tier 2 because we're probably going to lose one of them at some point. I might what's going on with Mount Gunbat? I haven't even looked at it for a while. High place. The high place is probably going to survive for a while. Yeah, I'll go growth instead of public order for a while. Should be pretty, yeah, it should stabilize at -8. Sorry, at -75 or whatever, so we'll get -20 growth from that. We're already on -10, and then we'll get the +20 from that, so it will essentially give us 30 more growth if we go that way. Yeah, Iron Drakes, should get those soon.
Retake the
Alright, I'm investing in growth. Gonna get these flame cannons happening this time.
Time for a reckoning.
Gilbert's Helheim? It seems like a weird name for a dwarf. But sure.
My axe thirsts for war.
Why not?
Onward! For clan honor! One rag.
It's an Umgi name, I know. That's what I think too.
Do not sully my presence. And
Interesting. Oh, he didn't occupy it? It's Yeah, we really need to get back. Really need to get back here and defend Silver Road.
Not likely.
Now, so the walls are fixed now. So I'm worried that Scrag's gonna just attack them.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. If you say so, Beardling. The High King acts. March! Beards in belts. Armed and ready. This crown digs into me dower's back too much.
Something like that. Looks pretty tough. Actually, I don't really need these ogres. Yeah, that's probably about good, I'd say.
Send me to vengeance. Got then? My anger burns bright. Demon Slayer.
Oh, there he is. I thought he was like, I was like, where is he? He's in stealth and shit. It's like, no, he's just right there. Oh, jeez.
No, I blame you. You.
Ricky. Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
One turn until rat poison comes on.
Master of runecraft.
No trophies today.
Got no trophies today.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get these rebels to actually take very far or not, but
Gotrek, Gurnison. Yes.
oh yeah, we're gonna have a grudge against them.
What? Vengeful Runelord. It is time for the Karazhan Corps.
Not my fault.
Throne bearers, let's march to war. Throne bearers, move. Aye up, casting the runes. Got. That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
Nordwell says no.
Armed and ready. Yes, the throng agrees.
Quick says no.
Do you reckon he'll be able to take that? Maybe we need to force march.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. I've not got all
We could maybe...
Onwards to death! Retake the realms!
Oh, yeah, we'll try and lure him into killing him because he's in forced march. Hopefully that might reduce his movement enough that he can't reach that guy.
By the
Actually, we'll just try
Grudgebearer's
and
will.
get a bit further back.
Time for a reckoning. I'm ready. I'll cast the runes. Aye, I suppose so. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Yeah, cool. Alright, hopefully that works. Yeah, we got this prick here as well. It's getting a bit hectic around here.
I answer to clan and hold.
What do we got here? He hasn't even got any troops around here. What's he declare? Yeah, I don't know. The AI seems a bit dumb now. It's like, I feel like they used to be a bit more like they'd build up their troops and they'd be on your border and it'd be like clearly they're about to do something, and then they declare war and like instantly take one of these settlements. Whereas I felt like now I notice this quite a bit where they sort of declare war on me because the diplomacy says they should, but they aren't actually like in a position to attack me or anything, or at least not immediately. And so it's like, you know, like they attack me when they're not ready and I can actually get the jump on them, which is, I don't know, I guess it's more fun that way, but it seems a bit, it's not as scary as it used to be, I guess. But I think it's time for a second army.
What? Master of runecraft.
Who owes me money?
To bring him back without a grudge, you have to cause a rebellion, then trade the settlement, then declare war on who you trade it to, and then keep sacking it so that the rebels can take it. Ah. Ah, well. We might just have to carry a grudge. Grudges are good. They generate more slayers for us.
My anger burns bright.
I never really try and keep my grudges down. I probably should make more of an effort. I mean, I like to do the grudges to get the rewards, but I don't really actually try to keep them down. Which is, I'm a bad grudge bearer. High King. We got all of our now we got one more tankard we can put down.
The High King acts.
We can melt down that sort of strife. There's no point.
Aye, it will better our cause.
So I can move here with him. That might be the way to go as well. If I go there, I might be able to jump over.
Move the throng. Ready?
He probably won't go for...
Not my fault.
hopefully he can get him to kill Gotrek so we can get Gotrek's trade up, but... It might be a bit of a big ask. Alright, what do we got going on here? Carrick Hearn.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Fine.
Glorious.
Leader of men. So,
Almost got trade with Reichland. Oh, we can declare war on the Laurelon Elves.
Sigma. Agreed.
Mighty and
Sigma's will. Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarfs are a fine sight to behold. Affirmative?
Yes.
What?
All right.
At your service.
Ready.
Alright, nice.
To war.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to fight Azag still until I see, you know,
Yes.
how that's gonna shake out.
It is time.
Anad?
Yes.
General.
By the comet.
What? blood! You will suffer. You will die. You will be reduced to gore. Agreed.
Bit of free money from these
Yes.
horn fools.
Call me Lord.
Give us an opportunity to declare war on some undead. Never pass up an opportunity. No. Alright, I've got my whole army in force march here. And I'm in range to get ambush attacked by Quick. So that should be interesting. It's kind of good if they would have been kind of good if they took that, but I guess they didn't. Here we go. Okay, cool. So Godric's dead. That means we can get him to come back and give us more Oath Gold. And Quick stood there ready to get wrecked. Perfecto. Perfecto. Yeah, he's got a level one of his special trait now. Alright, beautiful.
None may direct my recipes.
I might fight this battle, but I might try to like suicide myself more so that the AI doesn't take any damage. Not that their army is particularly fearsome. Hey Silver, I don't know, bro. I haven't really been paying attention. I never have I seen that. But I don't play. I don't play very late into the campaigns, and I don't pay too much attention. But yeah, no, he's. I'm pretty sure Icket Claw hasn't wiped out the Wood Elves in any of my campaigns. I've actually, even when I don't think I've seen Icket Claw take out the Athaloran as any faction that I've played as. Like when I played as any faction, like when I played as Belegar or as Empire or anything.
The vengeance begin! Yes! War of vengeance!
Yeah, it's just, I think it's just the way that the game is now. They have the random. Oh, I've got no walls? Oh, because we're fighting outside. That's cool. That is very cool.
Dwarf warriors! Runners! We demand blood! Runners! Yes! Yes!
If you just keep issuing move orders, then they can't attack, so they don't take any. The enemies don't take any damage, unless they throw satchel charges on themselves, which they may very well do. Using the AI's formation, yeah, that's it. I'm using the AI's favorite formation. So if I keep moving around like this, then they can't my guys can't actually attack. Unfortunately, they're throwing satchel charges at their own guys, so I'm trying to make it so they don't take any damage, but they're making it hard for their themselves anyway. They're noobs. Oh no, my perfect no defeat campaign's ruined now. Whatever will I do? Fucking hell, this brick's gonna kill my rebels.
My recipes.
I was hoping that they would automatically take the settlement when I lost, but it did not work. Crap.
Retake the realms. The runes are cast. But
I feel like we kind of have to take this guy out now.
my anger burns bright.
We're trying to do the rules. Oh, so the Barrack Vi got wiped out. So as the High King, it's my job to like keep all of the dwarfs alive. So I have to bring them back to life again. But yeah, it looks like we might have to like secure this area first and then bring them back, because it looks like the ogres are just gonna keep killing them.
Master of runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgrim. To battle!
I don't want to deal with these ogres, but I guess we can't really pass up the opportunity to kill Queek while he's here. What's Queek's trait? It's like armor piercing damage, isn't it? Oh no, bonus versus infantry plus 10. It's actually pretty good. Mind getting that. Oh, what did you say, Soul Crooks? Old Guard's armor can be useful. Oh, that's right, because of the green skin banner. Yeah, 15% ward save. Yeah, that's pretty solid, isn't it? Greenskins, Ogres, and Skaven. That's exactly the enemies that you need when you play as Thorgrim. Yeah, nah, good call. Yeah, good call. And yeah, you can just pump them out. Just have everybody in every character have them 15% ward save. It's pretty nice. The gyro bomb is pretty insane in normal as well, Skidface. if we could just heal it as well. Is that Wurzag back again?
Where's my bookmark?
Should try and yeah, pity we don't have any other legendary lords. We could try and farm him again.
Vengeful Ridlord.
We'll get rat poison back in here again.
I'm ready. Master of runecraft.
Oh, you don't play vanilla anymore? Oh, okay, no worries.
My beard itches. There's trouble about. Send me to vengeance. Very well.
26%, yeah, no.
Obey only
Bullet save is for maidens. Totally.
Begone, or I'll take your hands.
I do kind of want the trait on him.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Armed and ready. Setting off. It's as good as done.
Aye. I agree.
He's only got 3 minutes belows. Oh, nice. We caught him in a good spot. I should have given this guy another banner, but that's right. And we caught him in a good spot. It's low Skaven corruption. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I reckon Thorgrim's campaign in vanilla is really fun. It's like, it's just, I don't know. It kind of yeah, Thorgrim's campaign in Warhammer 3 is kind of fun because it kind of reminds me of his campaign in Warhammer 1 and 2, but it's just it's better. It's not as painful. Like having Grimgor not be right next to him, I think somebody pointed out, just lowers the stress level of his start quite a lot. Being able to like beat up Skarsnik pretty much straight away. I don't know, it might be different on different difficulty levels, but on Legendary, I think yes, I think Thorgrim's campaign's really fun. Oh, we can set up in here. This could be pretty cool. Set up in here for a little like corner camp action.
Hit them! Warriors! Valaya, bless our aim! For the ancestors! Sigma!
Sword drawn.
Someone say Sigma. Oh, it was Felix is like Sigma, and all the dwarfs are like, short.
Long
Indeed.
beards!
That's right. They're never corner camping. They're just playing. They're just doing proper dwarf stuff.
I am your high king!
Karagul! Doing it! Per Jaeger!
Alright, let's deal with these.
All the way!
For the Devil's Crown!
Oh, look at the gyro bomber. He's got nearly 50% health. Damn. Dwarves are drawn to sharp angles, exactly.
Yes! Take her!
Positioning!
To parry!
Move! If I must!
Oh, fuck. We need to deal with that blade called catapult.
Per Jaeger! Kill! Back to back!
I am strong! Dare dead!
But yeah, we need to deal with this plague claw catapult.
Get moving! Moving out! Grudge thrower! Careful! Ivers! Looking for me! For the ancestor gods! Move now!
Make them pay!
But that's the last of them.
This house ready! We demand blood! Wow! Through!
Pinion the corners. Pinion the corners with long beards. Solid as rock. Will not break. Get the Everguard in reserve.
Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning!
These guys are going to be at the front. Suicide troops. More red shirts to take some hits. Riggers in reserve.
On guard! Go!
Lords up front. Alright. Dwarves are pretty good in melee. Like you can go pretty like yeah, going all melee with dwarves I think is pretty. I mean, it depends what you mean by viable. You know, it's not as good as like their guns and stuff are pretty good, but yeah, melee plus buffs. Their Thanes and like yeah, like Thorgrim's buffs as well are really good.
Move now! Charge! Grudge thrower! Help the tribe! Range fire! Range fire! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Actually, we can just if we just waste ammo, then that's just as good, I suppose. Don't need to actually destroy it, I suppose. It's gonna be way less dangerous to our way less dangerous to waste the ammo than it would be to actually destroy it. Building destroys before the recruitment. Yeah, we gotta keep the building if you want to recruit from it. Alright, get this ammo wasted, so we don't have to worry about the plague claws. Once these plague claws are gone, there's basically nothing to worry about with this army. We'll just let them kill themselves. Did I just get shot? Fuck, I think I just got shot. tempted to imagine riding over that and just chucking a bomb on it. I'm pretty tempted to give it a shot.
Prepare bombing run.
I'm coming.
Rage fast.
We're gonna be able to get over it and bomb it.
Whoa,
Be sick if we can.
Darrow bomber. Get to the air. Will do. For the Karazanko. Darrow bomber. That's up. Yes.
Yeah, it was at 3 times then. It selected my whole army when I was doing just all I was doing was shift 1. Alright, our work here is done. The AI got messed up big time then. That's cool. Captive audience. Ooh! Nah, too. Gotta get up quick earlier in the morning than that. Alright, I think we're good now. Hopefully we can get them to walk into our army and just get the shit shot out of them now. No, that was glorious. No, I don't think there's a guide, Jin, but you can sort of guess. You can sort of guess most of the time, like, you know, normal barracks is normal barracks, cavalry barracks is cavalry barracks, artillery is artillery. You know, the blue buildings is like, you know, if you've got something, if you've got like warrior priest building, like, I mean, like sorceress building is probably like the wizards, you know, is probably College of Magic or whatever, you know, the wizards building, the Shrine of Cain, the whatever, the, you know, the Death Hag building is probably the Warrior Priest building, you know, etc. But yeah, I don't know if there's a specific, anyone specifically noted down every single faction and every single building and stuff. Dwarf to Warbear? Yeah, I don't know, sorry. But the Warbears is a blue one, right? So it'll be one of the blue ones. It'll be either engineer or it'll be engineer, iron breakers, or not engineer iron breakers, engineer or runesmith or the other one.
Ready to fight. Barracks ready.
Stop shooting at this fucking dude. They're doing their
I'll get him.
they're using my own techniques against me now. They're using the arrow dodging.
All set. Strike.
Have they got any special weapons left? Our Queek's gonna be...
Mine host. Herr Jaeger.
I just realized Queek's gonna be pretty hectic, isn't he? Alright, let's debuff this guy, this assassin.
Looks forward. The next kill is ours. On my way. Maneuvering. With haste! Advancing! Making ground! Forward! I'm there! Maneuvering!
Alright, let's try and slow down Queek. Keep him away from our lords, because he's pretty dangerous.
Stalk! With haste! Dwarf warriors!
Oh, they've still got ammo left on the Alright, Brisk Creek, there he is. Get in there.
Let me get my tools.
The runes are cast!
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna run out of ammo before we get there.
They will fall! Runes of spell breaking.
Zombies! The more cold! Like the vengeance! Vicky!
Herr Jäger! I will!
Yeah, I thought it had run out of ammo, but it had not. That sucked.
Bark out! Understood, Lord.
The end!
Follow the Moor's call!
Steady!
Bring death on them! Ah! As you command! Hungry!
Yeah, ogres run faster than
Bring us meat!
Overwhelmed!
ogres run faster than Gaven. Oh, bros! Oh, bros! A bit of friendly fire there.
Crunch their skulls! Fire on the axe! This won't miss fire!
Making ground!
All right, that was fun. I mean, it was not obviously it wasn't very dangerous or challenging or anything, but it was pretty fun just demolishing that army, just systematically annihilating them. I'm just letting the regen happen on this guy. Yeah, I like the gyro bomber. I kind of prefer the brimstone copters in a way because of the sustain. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you manage to keep it alive, the gyro bomber, then it's pretty amazing. I'm thinking about putting one in every army now. Yeah, the bombs are just so good. Like I don't know, I don't think the brimstone copter bombs are as effective as the gyro bomb ones, are they? But I just feel like you could almost make a doomstack out of brimstones because they could just keep like replenishing and like they instantly replenish all their health after every battle. But yeah, with the gyro bombers, they just kind of eventually all get shot and die. Alright.
Throne bearers!
We grudged him.
Let's march!
Armed and ready.
Aye. Send me to vengeance. The runes are cast.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done.
Onward. Very well. Move the throng. They impinge on your servant. No more. I obey only
What?
the
I don't-
great Maw. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. None may
How the fuck do they get across the... Oh, right, they can just cross the water. That's okay, so that's as far as they can
If
go.
you say so, Beardling.
Um,
Casting the runes. Onward.
yeah, we need a second army here, so that's
Master
right, we'll
of
get one.
Runecraft.
What do you want?
I hope that they just don't take them for, like... Yeah, I hope they just don't take them for some reason.
Not
I wonder
like
if it's because... I wonder if it's because we've got the wall strength, like we've still got the walls up. Like maybe if I hadn't have had walls, when I lost that battle, they would have instantly occupied it. But because I had walls, they couldn't. Yeah, I think I need to like... I think I need to... Yeah, engineers to reload the brimstones for sure. And also so that you've got some non-flying units. It'd also work better if you had some heroes to tank for the brimstones. Somebody with a rune of spite to clean up all of the stragglers as well. Alright, we've got our High King's authority. We could get our coinstones, get another 10 growth, start getting our economy built up. I kind of want to get my master at crossbows and my volley fire as soon as possible as well, but you know, you can't research everything at once.
It is time.
The High King's authority. Yeah, I might get lightning strike just so that we can take out some of these wire armies and stuff. Needed. Oh yeah, do we get any more trash white items or anything? Green items? Yeah, there's sort of strife we could probably get rid of. Alright, who needs another... Alright, they're all Ironwood and tanked.
The throng is mustered.
Don't think Thoric buffs gyros, because Thoric is a traditionalist, so he hates that shit. He hates like gunpowder, crazy gunpowder contraptions and gyrocopters and everything. Yeah. Grombrindle's the one that buffs the gyros if you want to make a gyro army.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Do Grombrindle's army buffs? Do any of Grombrindle's army buffs buff the gyros? I'm not sure. He's in his line. He's got buffs. He's got a special skill that gives buffs to gyros. But when he does his like ancestor, whatever it is, ancestor buff, does that actually apply to gyros? I don't know. I think it's infantry. I think it's just infantry. It's a bummer. That would have been good. All right, come on, rebels. Little rebels who could. Yeah, I feel like we're vulnerable over here.
Time for a reckoning. Forwards.
Alright, we're gonna have Scrag's stupid defeat trait. Assuming we don't get wrecked. Hopefully we're not gonna have a bunch of ogres running back and forth all over our shit. Correct. Alright, they haven't got much in the way of range, so that's good. His defeat trait is something whack. It's like plus 10%. It's plus 10 wins of magic or something. Wins of magic power reserve plus 8. Base miscast chance minus 10%. And that's personal for him, not for his army. So it doesn't. The miscast chance doesn't even help his runesmiths or anything. So it's just just a wasted trait slot. But at least he'll have his he'll have the honor of everybody forever knowing that he slew Scrag. Am I like my pro formation here? Oh, look at those long beards, they look awesome. Oh yeah, no, Scrag's trait's great if you're a wizard, but my point was that I'm THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER, plus 8 reserve and minus what do you call it, miscast chances. Pretty useless to THORGRIM. If it was Thorak, then at least the miscast chance would apply to overcast runes. Yeah, I think we're just gonna hang in here, right in the corner as much as we can. Classic dwarf behavior, and just hope for the best. It's gonna be pretty rough. It's gonna get worse before it's gonna get better. Let's just say.
Sigma!
Look at. It's always going about Sigma. Like, relax, bro. Yeah, so unfortunately these guys aren't going to do much damage to the ogres, so it might be a bit awkward. Yeah, fuck, I don't know if this is going to be good, because the bomber's not going to be much good.
They have wronged us. Will do. With a double strike out! Bring them down! We stay put! Quarrelers! Mine host!
Yeah, we're gonna have to be doing some checkerboarding for sure.
Charge! Quarrelers! Ranged firepower ready! Range far! Range fast! Move! Come on! For the ancestor gods! Go! Quarrelers! Yes! Pump those dwarven legs! Watch it move! Ranged firepower ready! Range far, range fast!
Good.
Quarrelers! Range far, range fast! Satisfy the grudge! Nothing can stop us! Move now! It is a reckoning! Pump those dwarven legs! Range far, range fast! Charge! Aye! Dull! Got!
Alright,
Kazoo! Down!
it is what it is. Not feeling super confident about this, but yeah, it is what it is.
Those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us!
I think we're gonna have to use the gyro bomber to try to feed them in.
For the High King! Charge! Go!
Gotta try not to get yeah, these fuckers. I'm gonna get shot by them and try not to get speed debuffed by them either. Fuck. What am I doing? I don't know how I managed to select my whole army somehow. But I seem to do it quite a lot. Oh. That was less complicated than I thought. Right, we need to spread. I need to try to get him to charge over there, but it's not really happening.
Yes! We are...
Okay. Looking good.
Quarrelers!
I'm there!
Gyro bomber! We demand blood! Move now!
They can't even fit their whole, they can't even fit all their armies on the field at the moment. It's pretty bullshit.
Let me get my tools!
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's cool. They're using
For the
just using his magic on these guys because they're in range.
Range fast!
That's actually really good if we can get him to use some more of his magic. Well, actually, if we just kill him, that would be even more ideal, wouldn't it?
It is an order! Down! That'll do! For the ancestors! It is an order! Preparing bombing run! Move! Range far! Range fast! Blow through! Strike!
That thing's gonna die for sure, I bet.
Kill her! I speak my lord's will! Quarrelers!
Ah,
Long
fuck me.
Let the vengeance begin! Let's start shooting!
Ready to fight!
Take to the air! Go! Move!
We gotta watch and.
Charge!
No, fuck! I went the wrong way. Fuck me.
Nothing can stop us! Come on! War of vengeance! They have wronged us! Range far! Range fast! Gyro bomber! Hello! of vengeance! Plow through! Move!
Sword!
Move now! Nothing can...
I nearly killed their guy.
Nothing I can't fix! Fly! Range fire! Range fast!
Yeah, this is, yeah, we can kill those front runners before.
Move!
Back to back! I'm here! Herr Jäger! Hunger!
Yes, laddie!
Hey, Michael Thompson. Hey, Professorian. Alright, cool. We got him nearly done.
For the carriage encore! Obey me! We demand blood! Pump those dwarven legs!
All set!
Kazook!
Steady! See it through! Ready to fight! Move!
Down! Nothing can...
Herr Jäger!
Aye, lad, I'll do it!
One of these units is not like the other, yeah, I know. But yeah, he keeps like, he keeps yelling out, for the Empire! For Sigmar! For France! And random shit like that. Like, bro, which side are you on? You're being accepted into dwarf society, but you have to stop worshipping Sigmar and
Sword draw!
praising Franz all the time.
Back to back!
It's not acceptable.
Vengeance!
I'm here!
Yes! Yes! It is an order! Charge! Move now! Plow through!
Herr Jäger!
Grimnir's where it's at, yeah.
Karagul!
Oh, Grimnir. Alright, let's see if we can shoot this guy in the back. Did you? Oh, I'll hit a tree. God damn.
Herr Jäger!
How's the ammo going? Oh yeah, we need to top up some ammo.
Gyro bomber! Go! Strike out!
Mine host!
No shoddy contraptions here. Blow through! The clans unite! Range fire! Range fast!
Yeah, this gyro bomber seems to be befuddling these guys, which is fine by me.
Charge!
I know. Yeah, I wish we could. Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! Let me get my tools!
Should I drop their ammo?
Move! Shield bearers, hold! Gyro bomber! Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! Take aim! Go!
Probably very helpful.
Move! Come on! It is a reckoning! That'll
Alright,
do!
so we go on. Let's go. Gonna hit that tree. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Nice job.
For the ancestors!
Trying to get their balls together. Yeah, we need them to get these guys to like attack, but they're not into it. Looks like we're sending in a little detachment here. I'm not sure why they're even like this, but I'm definitely going to try and take advantage of it. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe I should move these guys up a bit further and try to... And they're drawing me out pretty far away from my troops. But they can chase them off the battlefield. I don't know what's going on. They don't seem to want to engage. They don't seem too keen. Seem to have turned the sound off.
Herr Jäger! Maneuvering! On my way!
Move now!
I think they were just waiting. Maybe they were waiting for a certain amount of reinforcements or something.
I suppose so.
They seem to have gotten
Positioning
enough now.
with haste, making ground. On
All
my
right,
way.
I guess we're staying there. Try and mess up their AI again.
Range
Yeah.
fire! Range fast! Yes! Yes! Beards ready! Kazoot! Go! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Go! Obey me!
Sigma!
Shadow Bomber! Move now! Move!
I swear that Gyro Bomb is going to get forgotten about. And let's try and drop one of these bad boys in here and see if it does any damage at all. Nah, pretty much
Herr
nothing.
Jäger! Yes!
Yes, Lord! Yes, yes! Will do! Understood, Lord! Understood! Understood! Aye!
If I must.
Strike out! Hello, through!
Yeah, this is actually working really well. Kind of got them clumped around there, and these guys are coming in piecemeal, which is exactly what we need.
For the High King!
Replace some of these suicide troops.
They have wronged us! Axes out, lads! Strike out! For the High King! Charge! Move! Aye, lad, I'll do it!
Herr Jäger!
We kill Scrag.
Ja!
I'm here!
Quarrelers! Pull out!
Fucking hell. Here it is.
Move! Calyx! Go! Shoot!
Steady!
Vengeance!
Herr Jäger!
Attack the Urks! Quarrelers! Strike out! For the Countess Anchor! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Quarrel!
Herr Jäger!
Yeah! All have wronged us! Hey!
Fine!
Attack the Urks! Aye! Gyro bomber! Charge!
Herr Jäger! Ready to fight!
Yes, Dane! They have wronged us! Longbeards!
Back to back! Herr Jäger!
Hey! It is an order!
Get wrecked, son.
Quarrelers!
It scared him at least. I don't know how much damage he did, but yeah, it's good.
Let the vengeance begin! Go! Taking aim! Vengeance! Bomb those dwarven legs! Go! Vengeance! Kill
I
us!
think we got him.
Go!
We got him, boys.
As you command!
Herr
Oh, they
Jäger!
got. Oh, they got gorges. They got unbreakable gorges somewhere. There.
Mine host!
Plus, they've got most of the new units that came on that probably instantly broke though.
Herr Jäger!
Yeah. Just says instant
On
gorges.
guard!
I guess have layers like onion.
Sword drawn!
You're right.
X's out! Dive bomb! Get moving! Gyro bomber! Strike out! The clans unite! Anad! Range fire! Range fast! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Right! Vengeance! On!
Herr Jäger!
Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Yes, Lord! Will do! Kill us! Aye!
Anyways, cool. That was alright. Worked out. I don't think we lost anyone too important. Just some of our suicide garrison. I'm hoping maybe those ogres won't attack the rebels because they'll be fixated on attacking my settlement because the AI has decided to attack me. So maybe it'll like ignore the rebels. Hopefully. And then the rebels will go after the ogres. So once they take the settlement and turn into Zufbar, they turn into Barak Var, Scrag will have already taken his move, so he won't be able to attack him. Hopefully. No, I didn't see if they took out Barak Var. Hopefully not. It's okay. All part of the plan. Oh, Barak Var didn't. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So they've now taken Grudge aborted from the rebellion. Grudge issued. Foolish Wattox. Oh well.
Stop that.
So it goes.
Now we from another hold arrive. 'Tis a
Alright,
great
we
day.
shall be at peace. We shall be in a defensive alliance. Actually, no, we can go in a military alliance. We just won't ask them to join. We won't ask them to join. You know, any battles if we don't want them to. Essentially.
Agreed. I suppose.
All right, we've reclaimed one of the holds from the hated greenskins that took it over.
Can I help you?
And they're not at war with anybody anymore because they're basically a new faction. Their old wars and everything got wiped.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
See, I don't know what's going on with these Skaven down here, but that's all right.
Who owes me money? And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Sure.
The only problem is that I've taken all their money and I've put them in debt, 4,000 gold in debt, so they probably aren't going to be able to buy anything or do much. But you know, that's fine. We can protect them for a while.
Got then.
We'll just walk him slowly up so if we don't have to walk all the way.
What orders?
Actually, I don't want this guy. No. He's a map hero. We want a full on romping, stomping battle hero. like this bad boy with actually Grogny used to be good. Grogny would be good as well. I do like actually, yeah, no, we'll just go the Grogny one, that's fine.
You
Help
have
the
my
faction.
allegiance.
He's a warrior, but he's a craftsman first. He's a stonemason at heart. Now Beligar.
To bat together, we're stronger. Let our clans be as one. Okay. Fulfilling vows.
Right, they're all over us. They're picking up what we're putting down.
But yes.
Karakun can become a military ally as well.
Come, kin. Let us feast. Northbound.
You don't want to confederate. Why is that? Because the ogres are about to kill him? Oh no. The Golden Order are at war with Karakun. Yeah, I wish you could use diplomacy to force peace. Seems weird, like, that you can't.
Who owes me money?
Like, especially in situations like that, I should be able to say, hey, we've now taken this faction under our wing as you know, like a protectorate now, or whatever. So,
The runes are cast.
but no, I don't know. Maybe they couldn't do that. I wonder why they didn't do
There are
that.
threats to the Karazanko close.
None may direct my recipes.
Business into where vessels are. Dwarfs can't make vessels.
Trouble about.
But yeah, if you're playing a different faction, you can vassalize somebody, and that rescues them from being at war with whoever they're at war with. You know, but yeah, the dwarves can confederate a faction to rescue them from being at war with whoever they're at war with. But yeah, that's not really the same as keeping the faction independent, but giving them your protection. I don't know. It's it's not like necessary or anything, but I think yeah, it would be cool if you could ask factions to go to peace, make peace with your friends or whatever.
One rug. There'll be some grudging soon enough.
Yeah, no, it works with vassals, but yeah, dwarfs don't have. Not all factions are able to make vassals.
Send me to vengeance. We mark another grudge.
I think all these guys basically retreated from me last turn, so they should all get wiped out. Really? Yeah, I think what I might do is see if I can hold the Silver Road with just like a secondary army, and then send Thorgrim over to meet up with Beligar. Sell Beligar all of Scrag's regions, so we can try and bring Beligar back over to our southern border and defend us. And if we install him there, then he should be able to hopefully defend us. Excuse me, that's my plan anyway. There's a nice little spot over there.
Quarrelers! Ah, it's about time! It is a reckoning!
We really need a full corner camp, don't we? Because I got so many cats, they're gonna just run around and run all over us from every direction. We could get up. We could get up in there.
Warriors!
Ugh.
Yes! Killers! War of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Obey me!
Yeah, I guess that's the best we can do, pretty much.
Shieldbearers, ho! Death bomb!
What if we like? Oh shit!
To the High King! Move now! Move! Stop firing!
If I go like down low and shoot, I'd probably just shotgun to the ground. But
Nothing can stop us! Move it out! Go! On the way!
yeah, it's not really much better than normal.
Shoot! Strike out! Rage fire! Rage fast! Move now! Move! General Bomber! Shield bearers, hold! Take in! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Good, 3 of them.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Whoa! Through! Take to the air! Nothing can stop us! Go! Strike out! General Bomber!
No, I think they just.
Nothing can stop us!
We're gonna get slowed, aren't we?
Jumps away! General Bomber! Go! Prepare bombing run! Move! Ah! Attack! Rage fire! Rage fast! Move now!
Yeah, they're not getting lured into attacking without their allies. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think there's a change to the AI that makes them like fully wait for their allies now, so they can stack up and attack you. It didn't really work last time very well though. That's what they were trying to do. I think is maybe what was going on. See if their behavior changes now. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as the allies came on, they went for it. That's interesting. So, yeah. So even though I was like shooting the shit out of them, they still wouldn't activate us until their allies came on. And then now, I don't know if they're even fully activated. Yeah, they didn't really... No, they didn't really fully activate. They just sort of... Yeah, but their behavior changed though. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe they didn't do enough damage. They might have changed the amount of damage that you need to do as well.
ancestors! Ah! Stop! Fire! Terrible! Rage fire!
Right.
Rage fast!
Looks like they're coming now. But no.
Oh! Bomb! Kasuk! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, this is looking pretty good so far.
Unite! For the ancestors! Let the vengeance begin! Go! Vengeance!
I'll get my tools.
By King THORGRIM GRUDGEBEARER! It is an order! Whoa! Through! Strike out! Rage fire! Rage fast! Yeah! Obey me! Move now! Yeah! No! Get moving! Kill them! Doesn't we are the right place! No! Ah! Take him!
Okay, looks good. Looks like it's all gonna work out.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Quarrelers! Plow through! They have wronged us! Plow through! Vengeance!
They don't have the artillery now. I've got a war machine, I've got a gyro bomber,
Back to the air!
which is pretty handy.
Off we go! For a vengeance! Shoot! Kill us! Move on! Gyro bomber! Yes! Yeah! Shield bearers! Hold! Prepare bombing run! Mark out! Rage fire! Rage fast! Gyro bomber! Move now!
There's nothing I can't fix.
Move!
And keeping this gyro bomber alive is a full-time fucking job, I swear.
Whoa! Through! Kill them! No! It is a reckoning! To the cannons and core! That'll do! Very well! Rage fire! Rage fast! Shield bearers! Hold! Move now! Yes! Now! Nothing can stop
Alright, I think these guys are probably gonna get wiped out from this, so...
Gyro bomber! Fire! Yes! The might of Karazakarak! The runes are cast! Aye! Gyro bomber! I'll do it! Got! That'll do!
Do the dwarfs have a name for the ogres? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Has a lead word for ogre. Ogre. The ogre.
Jocks away! Understood! Take hands! Fire! Reload! Fire! That's an order! War of vengeance!
Alright, done. Man, I played a bit of Battle Brothers yesterday afternoon. There was a few people watched, but yeah, it was at a weird time. But yeah, I had like one of the best starts I've ever had, and I was just really I was playing well, but I was also really lucky as well, and got really good brothers, and I don't know, everything was going right, and then I just I don't know, had a bit of a lapse of concentration, got into a battle that I wasn't ready for, and just got wrecked. Like this my whole campaign got ended. Classic Battle Brothers. But I had a good time anyway. It was a good day yesterday.
The High King acts.
You've got to learn to embrace the suck. Last fight was rough. Yeah, I know, and I knew it was a bad idea, but I don't know, I just did it. Yeah. Oh, you watched the replay? Yeah. I knew that it was a bad idea. Like, you know, like there was a part of me that like just was, it was bandit raiders. You know, they had like a couple of heavy weapons, like a longsword and something else, and they had good armor, chainmail and stuff, so I wasn't going to be able to take them out quickly, you know. So it's like a part of me was like, oh. But then it was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll be really lucky and I'll get really good rolls or something. You know, just subconsciously that was kind of going on, and I just walked into it, just walked into the grinder.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
But it was good. Like I'm not sad about it. It was fun. All right, I think we take Eckendorf and gift it to. Oh, did we lose our mercenaries, or they don't care? No, these guys don't give a shit. They're not vassal. They're not allied troops. They're just mercenaries. They're loyal to the coin and the food. But yeah, it was really good. If anyone's looking for like an easy start or an easy way to get into Battle Brothers or whatever, yeah, I'd highly recommend that the Deserters start. It's really forgiving because you get to act first on the first turn of combat, and you can always flee from the enemies. So it basically makes you, in the early game, it sort of makes you almost invincible in a way, because you can always run away. The only problem is if you should run away and you don't, which is what I did. I should have been more cautious and built myself up a little bit more. It's I don't know, it's like you want to be brave and everything and be hardcore, but it's very unforgiving, Battle Brothers. It's not like Warhammer where, you know, you can come back from defeats. or you can pull off like amazing heroic victories against crazy odds and stuff. Like if you go into a bad battle with Battle Brothers, then you'll probably just get wrecked. That's how it goes. I'm just gonna walk up to the wall and just unload on it. And unload on it with the archers and hopefully just clear the walls. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't even have anything on the walls. Sometimes because they don't have that much infantry. Because they're ogres. So sometimes they don't even man the towers. Okay, towers are manned in this case. Not sure what they're... Oh, they're manned by invisible Oblars. That makes sense. What are these? Oh, no, they're not manned anymore. Alright, good.
Rage fast! Go! Get moving! Adu! Will do! They have wronged us! Rock out! Darrow bomber! Wow! Through! Understood! Yes! Move now!
Oh yeah, ogres don't like coral as much.
Darrow bomber!
Don't like coral as much at all. But yeah, those seeds that I put up for the deserter start, they all start with really good gear, and the maps have really good ports for travel as well. And most of the maps that I prioritized, I guess, in it, were ones where they had really good ports for travel, but also there wasn't that much water in the actual middle of the map. Because one thing I hate, like if you get a really good port map that's got like 8 ports or whatever, quite often there'll be water all inside the map with like big rivers and lakes and stuff like that, and it kind of just ruins the circuit for walking around the map. But these ones are mostly all got the nice ports, but all around the edge, like on the west and the south, but not really penetrating too much into the middle. But also just the crazy armor. Like the start that I played yesterday, I started off with, like, my first starting brother started off with 2 150 armor hobworks and 130 armor chainmail suit and 2 heater shields. So it's like you've already like just skipped the early game and gone straight to the mid game basically. But you only have 3 armors, but still. And yeah, that's why the deserter start's so good as well. One, because you can flee from all the enemies, so you can pick your engagements, and the other thing is because you get that really good starting armor. The only thing is your starting brothers are not very good, but you just replace them. You just replace them with farmhands and brawlers and woodcutters and shit, and then you have really nice start. Yeah, I wish that you had a liberate option for dwarves. I just think it makes sense thematically that you should be able to bring them back. And maybe even make it like a thing that like gives you a bonus, they have to like an oath or whatever, they owe you basically, like they have to pay you money or some shit. I feel like, I mean, they should be vassals, I guess, but theoretically, but I don't feel like vassals suits dwarfs for some reason.
Ready to fight.
But yeah, actually that'd be cool if you could have like an expanded system of oaths the dwarves could have, where they could make oaths and basically like contracts.
Quarrelers! Please stay put! Shoot the wizards! Darrow bomber! For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us!
I suppose so.
Take to the air! Casualty! Casualty! Very well!
Hunger!
Drain them! Nothing can stop us!
Excuse me.
Targets, Lord! Charge! Go! There is no greater authority! Darrow Bomber! Quarrelers! Shield-bearers, hold! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
Sword drawn!
Shoot! Put those dwarven lads! Move! Strike out! The might of Karazakarak!
The end!
Debuff their melee defense.
Our fire undimmed! We'll guard it! Darrow Bomber! Warless! Oh, North Dwarf and Ledge!
Overwhelm!
Jumps away! Get there! It is a reckoning!
Very well!
Nothing can stop us! Long be it! Get moving!
Positioning!
Take him!
Worst fight I've had in Battle Brothers was against a tree thingy. Yeah, I know what you mean. Those tree thingies.
Darrow Bomber! For the Karazanko! Rock out! Shield-bearers, hold!
I'm here!
I'm looking forward to Menace when it comes out.
Bring carnage! Attack!
Yes, laddie! That'll do!
Mine host!
Alright, very good here.
Steady! Loudly! All set!
Quarrelers! Move now! Down! Charge! Quarrelers! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Runes of spellbreaking. Aye!
Alright, nice.
Back to back!
Yeah, Menace is going to be like Battle Brothers but in space with like 3D soldiers and tanks and stuff. But yeah, basically we're going to be like you'll be a mercenary group but going around in space and kind of taking jobs from different outposts and settlements and stuff. And yeah, it looks pretty cool. Well, it sounds pretty cool. I'll loot and occupy it, and we'll sell it to Barrack Bar next turn.
Send me to vengeance.
Or actually, she might sell it to Barrack Bar this turn.
King acts. Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Or should I maybe not sell it to Barrack Bar? I don't need to sell it to them yet. I'll keep it for the moment.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Forwards.
So I want that replenishment, but I'm worried there's gonna be another ogre lord over here somewhere that's just gonna
Aye.
come and block my replenishment. Make me sad.
I'm ready.
Rune of Spite's pretty important to get. Yeah, Rune of Spite's very easy to get though. All you need to do is well, there's different ways you could do it, but one way you could do it is just build the beer building, whatever it's called, the refectory or whatever, and then get Gottrick and Felix, and then just smelt down Gottrick and Felix's weapons, and then that gives you like 395 oath gold, you know, and you just need to yeah, you just need to make contact with this faction, Marius Lightdoor's faction, Avaland, and they start off with pottery. So then, yeah, then you can build, yeah, just build the beer building. That gives you beer. Meet this guy, makes you pottery. Melt down Gottrick and Felix's weapons. That gives you all the oath gold you need to make probably almost to make two ironwoods tankards. It gives you regeneration. But yeah, or you could do one, just melt down one of them, get your Rune of Spite, and then once you meet these guys, get your ironwoods tankard. See my starting time for Belia. I can't even remember. Oh, the Warhammer 2 one.
Throw bearers.
Yeah, it doesn't work exactly the same in Warhammer 3, but yeah, Rune of Spite, like, so dwarves are really good at tanking, especially when you get your ironwood and tankards. They should be able to pretty much, yeah, it's mostly it works similar, I guess. It's just that the strategy about like what you do would be different. Like you wouldn't necessarily go for the same enemies and that kind of stuff. And yeah, you'd meet Avaland to get the pottery. I think it was different in 1 or 2.
Retake the realms.
Alrighty then, let's get. Yeah, make a coral. We got a heap of coralers, so we'll make them do more damage. Pretty good. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, with the dwarves, yeah, I reckon. Yeah, if you could liberate an option, if you had a liberate option to revive dwarven factions, it would just be really. I don't know. Like that's just the main thing. Whenever I play dwarves, that's the main thing I want to do. I want to, unite the holds and liberate all the dwarf factions and stuff. And so yeah, it'd be cool if the game would sort of help you or let you do that.
My anger burns bright. Summon me if you dare. Aye. One rag.
Vengeful Rune Lord. God?
What do you want?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Armed and ready.
I made a new one actually for Warhammer 3. It's not really a start guide, it's just talking about a particular cheese, but there might be some other little tips in that if you want to check it out. It's called Belagar Zero Upkeep or something like that. It's not really a start guide as much as, like, it's not like an early turns guide thing like the Warhammer 2 one exactly, but it might have something interesting in it. I think it's pretty short as well. Alrighty.
All here.
No, I'm gonna join the war against well,
What would your High King have of me?
maybe I should wipe out the Golden Order, because otherwise they're gonna wipe out Barakern. That's not helping to unite the holds.
Forget it. Not happening.
Not enough warpstone.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 Peaks.
Belagar's got 5 regions, and he's stronger than me currently. So maybe we don't need to worry about rescue him. Who's he after?
You speedy kicks don't stand it.
He's only at war with me, so I don't really know why he's over there.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. I do. Yes.
Foolish thing, no!
Just lost that. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to come up here.
Move in. For the Karazhan Corps.
Think me fool?
What? Beards in belts.
I think we go there and we go in ambush.
Master of runecraft.
And then if this guy goes like here,
Yes, lad. Yes.
probably a bad idea.
Armed and ready.
Aye up.
Master of runecraft.
Rune Lord. You will answer for this insult.
Yes, onward. I'm going. I'm off. I'll get on it.
If you say so, Beardling.
Spend him for a bit.
Aye.
For clan honor, hone your skills, Dowie.
Alright, I kind of want to get some of these Longbeard great weapons. Probably not that great, but they look really cool, so do it. And yeah, we'll sell these. We sell Akendorf to these guys?
Come,
No.
kin.
This
Come,
kin.
kin. Let us feast and drink. Yes.
All right, Bartvar's back. All right. Yeah, sorry I started late today, guys, but yeah, I might have to I think I might have to cut this one short because I'm starting to get a bit sleepy on it. I might do a quick Blood Bowl game before I go to bed if you guys anyone wants to check that out. Blood Bowl's yeah, if you haven't seen it before, Blood Bowl's a game of fantasy football set in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, or it's an alternate version of the Warhammer Fantasy universe. It's kind of a spin-off. Yeah, so if you haven't seen any Blood Bowl before, come and check it out. If you have, then yeah, if you're interested, we can. I'm just trying to level up my new Blood Bowl team. That's all been named after members of chat. The Beckhafen Butchers is our team Blood Bowl team. Let's get that set up. So. Not sure who we're playing tonight, but we'll see how we go. All right, I'm back in a sec.